Do I have everything? I think so. Got the hat back. Down. Well, I'm kind of standing directly in front of the thing. Oh well. I guess we just start stretching. I'm late, he says, as he's standing right here with me. I was on VR chat for an extra 8 hours yesterday. So I guess, oh god, I was on VR chat for 14 hours yesterday. I'm sitting. I'm gonna fucking throw you at the daycare wall. That used to be a thing just for Pixel. You're getting it too now. What the heck? What do you mean, what the heck? You just, actually me. I was like, this guy's standing right next to me, and you went, actually? I'm sitting? Where was I? Or was it these? Here were... Good lord. Lunges. All the usuals in chat are quiet this morning. That means they were partying last night. Oh, I didn't do a thing. Let's do that real quick. That.
You know what you need?
Huh?
Starting screen.
No, why?
Why not?
What would be the point of it?
So people could see that you're online account.
I'm a big believer of doing everything with purpose. Specifically on Twitch and content creation. With this stream, the focus is the walking through the video. That kind of makes the stretching part also the starting screen. Hi Wordy, hi Technorave. I don't really feel the need for a starting screen. Because like, I don't know. There's kind of like the main part of the stream, and then there's the stretching before it. So that's filling the same role. And it's not like I gain any time from having a starting screen, because I have to do all this setup anyway, and a lot of it can't be done while I would be in a starting screen. I see.
Understood.
And so like, all the starting screen would add for me is like 5 to 10 minutes of me just like waiting there.
So did you get a new phone?
Me? No.
Okay.
I have not done that yet. Hi Elder. Hi Zuvi. Hi Logitech. Morning, Lynn. I have acquired a new phone. I can finally run apps in the background without the device shitting itself. Hell yeah. Ads but hi. Hi, Wordy. I can speak a bit of French. I think that's a good thing. Hello, Yuland. Oh, Icy and Icy. Hey, Techno. Hey, Zuby. We have Icy Fire and we have Wrath with us today. So far. It's Saturday, so a lot of people have been like, it's the weekend, so I can join you. Yuland speaks Spanish right now. Tengo un tito con la guitarra. I am so sorry. Zuby hug. So true, bestie. Like this. Yadore test streams? I have no idea what that means. I actually had a French song stuck in my head this morning. It was, what was her name? Alizy? I think her name was Alizy. She did the Night Elf dance in WoW. It means I love your streams? You can't just say that. Hi, Air. Hi, Joe. Hammy stretch. Squats, that's where I don't know why I'm forgetting which stretches I do next today. I've had to like think on it 3 times and be like, what is the next part? Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to have your knees at a 90-degree angle. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 90-degree Kneeland high. I was introducing myself so much as that yesterday, Zuby. I was like, hello, I'm comatose Lind. Hello, I'm tired Lind. Hello, I'm 2 frames per second Lind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Kimmy. 3, 4. 5. What is Glorp? Yeah, Kimmy? You know what we were talking about in Koyo's chat yesterday? Hi, Octomage. Hi, Kumi. Would you rather eat ass or suck toes? You're told you have to do one. Which are you choosing? Can you call me by my government name? What is your government name? I'd rather die. Really? You would take death over sucking toes? Hi, Q. Yes? Fucking weak shit, Techno. Depends on if they did enema or not. Are they nasty toes or is this person hygienic? Reject both, smooch Elin. I have morals? No, you don't. To me, I would lean towards sucking toes. I would like, you know, if they're gnarly, then it's not gonna be any better in the back door, right? If they got some gnarly looking fungal ass colorful toes, you know damn well back there it's gonna be a million times worse, right? I think the answer, if you're someone that's not into either, I'd go for the toes. What the fuck? Shitting my pants at this information. You're watching a femboy walk in VR chat. All morals have been lost. Oh god. Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I hear that word gnarly or however it's written, I always have to think of Jamie Oliver saying that to the food he was cooking. That is how you spell it. GNA. 4. Last one. 2, 3, 4. But we have conversations here. Not like I'm just sitting here gooning the whole time. To be honest, I'm here because you is a wonderful person and lovely company. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you were on yesterday, Qme. I didn't get there. I didn't get to the standard group until like 4 a.m. I was in a karaoke world for like 3 hours last night. Didn't sing any songs. I was kind of just hanging out with somebody that, well, apparently they hosted. But I was in bed basically the whole night feeling awful. Aww. Self-report, I will cry. Just missed 12. Damn it. They'll likely be on tonight though, since at least one person having a birthday. Why is there a birthday every fucking week? Whose birthday? If I remember right, you said you hated people singing? I don't hate it. I find it uncomfortable. It's like the opposite of ASMR. Unari? Oh, okay. I don't know her that well. 12:30 start. 15:30 end. Time to clock into work. Have a good walk, Lynn. I hope work goes fast, Techno. I've seen them the last few times I've been in that world. I know them. I know of them. I've, like, stood around and talked with them in a circle with others, but I've never, like, really talked to just them. Resident Pool Shark and always good fun. We're teething Mitch and Co. Ah. Yeah, I think I followed them on Twitch last Saturday. The fact that they stream came up, and so I just opened up Twitch and followed. One minute down. I hate plinking. Yeah, yesterday we were with Core. And then we watched a movie. Then we went to Karaoke World. And then I went to the Suika World. Boy there. Hi, Dehi. When you stretch, you look gay. Hi. Really? Thank you. Two minutes down. One more minute. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, I hate planking.
Everybody does.
Not the people that aren't doing the planking.
Oh, yeah, sure. One minute is only my max. For this.
Hoi hoi, y'all. Wow, just time for planking. Hi, Pixel. I like you, planking. Fuck you. I love you. 25. 20. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. Oh.
Yeah. No wonder you have six-pack.
I doubt I have it. Well, I have a little bit of a fat pack still. There might be a six-pack under that. Okay. Oh boy, walking time. It is walking time. You guys,
Your favorite.
wait there for a moment. Why is it taking the streamer over 4 to 80 days to learn to walk? Kind of weird. What the heck? I know how to walk. I'm good at walking. Okay. Where am I in my room? I want to be here. There. You're good at walking. Maybe you'd upgrade to, I don't know, running. What the heck? But then that'd be really loud and sound weird. Alright, I open this. I turn off this. We go to this. And we start walking. Ah, ow. I just fucking shocked myself on the treadmill. Ah. Stone Talon Mountains. An hour and 20 minutes. Electric type. Elan's very inspiring, always moving forward. Except for during cuddle breaks. I had fucking nice cuddles yesterday. Okay. So we did the Carl Cronin map with Core. That was FFCR. I'd never been to this map. I had seen Core do it like 5 years ago. And she was showing it to Cassidy yesterday, and it was my first time actually like running through it myself. Core mentioned cheer. After that, we went to a Comfy World. We went to Sunrise Homeworld. And she ended stream, and we were kind of just, you know, hanging out, watching videos. A few people, you know, left and went about their night. Core went AFK, and Jack's friend, Yori put on the entire movie Monsters, Inc. as a joke. However, we weren't really going anywhere, so we just fucking watched the whole thing. Core was AFK for most of it, dealing with food and, you know, just IRL stuff. Cookie fell asleep. So it was basically Senril and I just like cuddling there watching Monsters, Inc. I was like, man, I haven't seen this movie in like 12 or 20 years. Hi, Yukio. Very nostalgic. It's Ahoy, Yuki Morning, Cutie. It's a good movie. It's a very good movie. I remember at the time being like, oh, their CGI is weird, right? Some of the times the monster faces look a little like, ugh. And sometimes well, not sometimes, all the times, the fucking human faces look like just, ugh. They've gotten much better at drawing human Well, like, yeah, it's a good movie. I'd forgotten a lot of the plot points. Like, I knew the CEO was a bad guy, and I knew Randall was a bad guy. I forgot that they had been working together. And so I forget how long that movie is, but I basically just watched the whole thing with Senral. At the end of it, we all decide to scatter. And I went and joined on Oak. So during the Monsters Inc. movie, it was basically like Senral laying there on his back, me on my side, you know, arms around Senral. Very cute, very like, maximum comfort. Maximum comfort. At the end of this, I went and joined Oku, who was in a karaoke map. And Cairo was there when I got there, but Cairo was like on his way to bed. Should have been me. You could have been there, Pixel. I join Oku, and I knew he was in a karaoke map. And I get there, and you guys know me in karaoke. It's not that I hate it. It's just like anti-ASMR for me. It's just, it typically makes me uncomfortable, and I don't want to hear it. I get there thinking, maybe it's a karaoke map where, like, you know, they were singing karaoke, and then it ended, and they went somewhere else, and Oku and maybe a few others are just, like, hanging out, chatting there, right? Maybe that's what's happened, right? Because then I won't have to deal with karaoke. I get there, and it was, like, 40 fucking people all singing at the same time. It's with a K. So it's kind of funny because I also know Oku, most likely not the same. No, it's O-K-O-K-U? Or is it O-K-U-K-O? I think it's Okuko? Okoku? I forget. I always call them OKU. They'll probably be in chat today. Hi, Icarus. So I joined there. There's 40 people all singing together, and I'm immediately like, this was a mistake. I regret. I should not have come here. I should leave. No, I shouldn't. I should at least say hi before I leave. So I go in. I'm lagging balls because my computer is just struggling lately. I say hi to Cairo. I say hi to Oku. I end up talking to Oku for like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And then to this point, I just get comfortable and I'm like, alright. I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'll just fucking hang out here. And so I'm like falling asleep in my beanbag. While there's like just a loud party around me. I'm talking to people and they'll be like, oh, my fucking song came on! And they'll go sing and then come back. I think I fell asleep for like a straight hour, just in the middle of everybody. And then, I woke up again, hung out for like 30 minutes. At one point, all my trackers are dead. I'm just laying there with my arms out like this. My head's basically looking straight up. And I'm just surrounded by avatars that have just monstrous amounts of underboob. And I'm just seeing nothing but mounds, and it was just like, I'm not a creep by being here, right? Like, I fell asleep and they all circled around me. I don't care. So, I was just like laying there. Hell yeah, not stream safe. Oh, this map was incredibly not stream safe. Almond Euland, hell yeah. Monster cock. I didn't see any monster cocks. I did see a lot of tits out. You're not a perv if they want to be there. Leechland on the case. I was there for about 3 hours, and then I was like, okay, I gotta go say hi to other people before I fall asleep. Joined on Proxy. Said hi to them for a bit. Hi, North Prince. Chat do this. Floxy. Neil is just huddling close for warmth. Basic survival instinct. Oh, is this the Gilligamar place? Are you thinking Orgrimmar? And no, it is not. This is Stone Talon Mountains, which is close. So the way it works is orcs and trolls. Where's Mancrick's wife? Orcs and trolls make their characters in Durotar, the Valley of Trials. This is the southern end of Durotar. It goes up north. At the north end of the zone is Orgrimmar. You're about level 10 when you first get there. Once you're level 10 in Orgrimmar, you get a choice to go to Azshara or go to Northern Barrens. Northern Barrens is kind of desert-like. It's got a few oases in it, but it's, you know, barren. Shocker. It goes up where? The other option is Azshara. Azshara is a very autumn-themed place. Both of these zones are level, like, 10 to 20. Azshara is very goblin-themed. This is usually when goblins make their character. They're in their own little instance until level 10. When they get to level 10, lore-wise, they would choose to go to Azshara. Whereas orcs and trolls would go to Northern Barrens. Same with Torrent. Both Azshara and Northern Barrens feed into Ashenvale. Ashenvale is like 20 to 30, and this is the forest zone. This is like the first PvP zone where it is contested, Alliance versus Horde. This is where a lot of the Night Elves go after their Darkshore. And this is where all the Kalimdor Horde races go. Yeah, we love PvP. After Ashenvale, both factions feed into Stone Talon Mountains, which continues the whole fighting each other. If you see all the explosions and fighting going around us, those are literally Horde NPC and Alliance NPCs. Stone Talon Mountains is themed after, like, a very, like, mystic mountain range. It's supposed to be like a lot of shamans take their spirit journeys here. A lot of elves have their shrines here. And the orcs have started clearing it for lumber. So they're literally just mass deforesting the zone. And the elves are like, we gotta stop them! And I guess the shamans, which are all in the Horde, are kind of just okay with deforestation. But yeah, elves are weird in World of Warcraft. Deforestation kind of based. Elves are weird in World of Warcraft because, like, they used to have an empire that, like, covered 50% of the world. Like, they were fucking kings and, like, just owned practically the whole world. Since that time, though, they have rapidly fell into decline, and there's a lot less elves now. Their big thing was the War of the Ancients, which devastated their numbers, and since then, they've never really reached levels of, like, that high a population and society since then. So there's Night Elf ruins just all over the world. And the problem with Night Elves is that they still think they're hot shit and own everything. They literally think they're better than everybody and look down on them. And, like, they will have these areas, these forests and these ruins in the forest, that they're like, oh yes, this used to be the great city of Thalinar. these are Night Elven lands. And nobody's using it. Nobody lives there. Nobody even goes there. So then another race will come and be like, hey, let's fucking live here. And the Night Elves will come and be like, how dare you bring your dirty little feet to our sacred Thalinar. This was the gem of Night Elven society. We're gonna kill all of you. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Here's what's even crazier. The orcs are doing this, right? And they keep cutting down trees for lumber. Deforestation. The Night Elves are like, they have a shit ton of druids. They could just grow the trees back. These druids could literally just, like, super speed grow trees and, like, have a tree existing there, like this height, in a day. A druid could just... trees there. Instead, what they opt to do is kill the orcs and just, like, try to chase them out of their lands. And it's like, they could have an agreement. They could have a pact. It's like, hey, we really like these forests. Can we, like, grow trees and you cut those down? And, like, you stop expanding and you get all the lumber you need. And you don't, you know, you don't devastate our sacred forest and whatnot. The orcs would probably be, well, the orcs under Thrall would have been okay with it. The orcs under Thrall would have been like, yeah, we need the lumber. You get us lumber. Problem fucking solved. But instead, the Night Elves are just like, how fucking dare they? You could say they're not a big fan. No, you can't say that. No, only war. Yeah. Honestly, there's like 7 points in the story where if both sides are reasonable, the war is over. They just get along and everybody's happy again. But that's boring. And for a game that's gone 20 years and is still going, I can't fucking have that. And so there is always somebody being stubborn. There's always somebody starting shit. And there's always some reason why, like, they just can't get along. So there were the 3 wars, and the third war ended... No, the second war ended with orcs in internment camps. After that, they escaped. Thrall brought them to Kalimdor. They made Orgrimmar. They kind of fought again, but they quickly routed the Alliance, and then it was like, not the War of the Ancients, but the, I forget what the wars... It might have been the War of the... I don't know. A lot of demigods died. Hi, Parisu. Wake up, sheeple. It's time to collect T-Mod from random dungeons. In other words, a World of Warcraft. Ha 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 ha. When World of Warcraft starts, it's after the Third War, tentative peace. You've got some battlegrounds and some skirmishes. But no, like, open conflicts. In the second expansion, they actually work together. They actually join sides to siege the Wrathgate in Northrend. And everyone's like, holy shit, the Alliance and Horde working together, this is huge. And then a faction of the Horde defects, attacks both sides with poison gas. And the Alliance is like, hey, even though they attacked your guys as well, we're blaming you for this. Fuck you, Horde. After this, there's kind of open war. After Wrath Lich King was Cataclysm, Common Horde L. Garrosh takes over as War Chief and attacks a shit ton of Alliance bases. Like, at this point, it is open war between Horde and Alliance. They go into Mists of Pandaria. It is still open war. The expansion ends with Garrosh being defeated. and a truce being enacted between the Horde and Alliance. This goes into Warlords of Draenor, where they kind of work together at the Dark Portal. And for the most part, they don't fight each other. For the most part, they're kind of chill. They fight each other in Ashran, but it's like a skirmish, not all-out war. After Warlords of Draenor, they go into Legion, and they work together on the Broken Shore. They get their asses handed to them by the Burning Legion, and the Alliance, having just lost their king, blames the Horde for everything. Now, the Horde also lost their war chief, but the Alliance are like, fucking Horde, it's their fault. Ugh. So, they're not really happy with each other. Not an open war, but they're focusing on the Legion. At the end of Legion, Sylvanas is war chief. She's been war chief for all of Legion. But going into the next expansion, Sylvanas just burns down the tree. Do we need to yell at Isu? What? Why? What? What I know of. Oh, he is live right now. Gauntlet later? It's Gauntlet later, but I don't know if he's planning to sleep before then. I don't know. If he just went live, I'm going to assume he's gonna try and stay up. I don't think he's gonna try and do like a 2-hour stream, sleep, and then Gauntlet. Where was I? What was Draenor Legion BFA? BFA, Sylvanas burns down the tree. The entire expansion is war between the Horde and Alliance. At the end, Sylvanas is chased out of the Horde. And the Horde and Alliance get along again. You go into the Shadowlands chasing Sylvanas. They're getting along. Dragonflight, they get along. War Within, they get along. So I guess for Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and War Within, they've been hunky-dory with each other, but... Did you forget the full-scale conflict throughout most of Mont? Or I miss you talking about that? I didn't really talk about it, I just said, Cataclysm, they're in open war, and that ends at the end of Mists of Pandaria. I didn't really discuss it specifically, it's just, they were at war then. The Horde should have been ended. Varian was right. That panda that was serving the Black Prince was right, Rathian. The Horde and Alliance are strong because they sharpen their fangs on each other. Hi, Violet. I don't know. I don't think the Horde and Alliance conflict is what makes them strong. I think, we're like blessed children of the Titans that have an unfathomable need for loot. Horde losing everything in BFA was pretty funny. So it's basically Fairy Tail, but WoW? What do you mean by Fairy Tail? Like, the anime Fairy Tail?
Yes.
How is it like Fairy Tail?
With the power of friendship.
Not quite. Because there's not much friendship in WoW. There's never a moment of like, I'm not strong enough, but my friends are depending on me. What were we talking about before? I don't know, you said, is this Orgrimmar? Technically, you didn't say, is this Orgrimmar? Is this, you said, what did you say? Where did you say it? Oh, is this Gilligamar? Which I assume was Orgrimmar. Violet, Frisu, Wave, yeah. What were we talking about before? Hoy, Frisu. Ah. No, the Horde Alliance... For the longest time... So, like, the game got popular on there being two factions at war. And, like, back in Vanilla WoW, back in 2004, that was fucking awesome. That was, like, really, really cool. The problem with it is that I think that only worked because WoW had no fucking competition at the time. So they were able to have, like, massive subscriber numbers. And, like, they still have big subscriber numbers. But, like, there's such an imbalance in the factions that it's really hard for them to put any focus on Horde vs. Alliance now. And here's what's even more tragic. Every fucking MMO that came out for 10 years after World of Warcraft Classic was like, they got big because they have two factions. So copy them and have two factions. So every MMO, 2004 to 2014, had two factions. You saw it in Star Wars. You saw it in Rift. You saw it in just every fucking MMO was doing two factions at war. And most of them failed. But they thought that was a key to success. I think it would have been okay to, like, do away with the factions. I think around, like, I don't know. They basically, for game purposes, done away with them, right? You can join cross-guild, you can join cross-server, cross-faction stuff. There's very little, like, faction limitations now. There's still a few, but they're working on, like, completely removing them. I feel like the game story would have been much better if they didn't focus on Alliance vs. Horde. And instead let guilds be, like, cross-faction way earlier. But, like, maybe still, you know, Alliance couldn't go to Horde cities, right? Maybe after, like, Legion, everybody's really getting along. Instead of doing BFA, they went a different direction with the story. I don't know. That was probably too soon for them to do it. No, maybe not too soon. They probably just didn't want to do it back then. They're doing it now. I don't know. If they could have done it in 2004, I kind of think the game always should have been cross-faction. I feel like there should have been areas of, like, this is very Horde and Alliance-controlled areas. So PvP is on. But then there should have been, like, untamed wilderness areas. Where, there's less focus on PvP. Or maybe more. Maybe you can even fight your own faction. But I feel like guilds should have always been outside of the factions and include anybody. I love killing Horde dudes, then going into Mythic Plus with them right after the PG. Their best chance at removing factions was end of BFA offensive. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I would like this, but Blizzard does not do anything unless they have a reason to do it. So, like, Engineer. Engineer as a playable combat class makes a lot of sense in WoW. You look at almost every single expansion, and there's at least one Engineer fight. There's, like, clearly engineering is a strong power. Right? It is fully, like, able to compete with magic. But they never add it because they're not going to have an engineering expansion. They added Death Knights with the Death Knight expansion. They added Monks with the Monk expansion. They added Demon Hunters with the Demon Hunter expansion. They added Evokers with the Dragon expansion. They're not going to have an engineering expansion. They're not going to have a, like, techno Overlord is going to try and robotize all of Azeroth. They might do that as a patch. They will never do that as a whole expansion. Getting rid of World PvP and turning it into War Mode was cringe. I know a lot of people think that. For me personally, that was one of the best changes in WoW. I fucking hate having the difference between PvE servers and PvP servers. Because I want to play with friends, and if they're on a PvP server, that shit fucking sucks. I hate having to be on a PvP server because my friends are on a PvP server. I do recognize that, it sucks ass if you like World PvP, and that feeling of it is gone. Hi, Measter. Right? It's... Now... You're only gonna find people that are, like, wanting to World PvP. Oh, fuck. Which, I mean, to an extent is, like, good. It's the way it should be. Right? I mean, what the fuck is the benefit of World PvP if it's like, oh, I get to stab people that are 10 levels lower than me and stealth away? That shit sucks. That's lame. Engineer, I want a blue-collar worker expansion. It'd be funny to watch. Do you know Death Knights were slated for vanilla? Demon Hunters were slated for a later patch, which later turned into the Burning Crusade? I didn't. They were gonna do Death Knights in vanilla? Just some guy picking up and breaking their back. Casey, I'm gonna tie you up and use you like an object. Disrespectful. Holy fuck. PvP servers suck. It's solely leveraged for griefing. I was really into World PvP. But I also played Blood, DK, Marksman Hunter. World PvP has never been good in any MMO I played. Yeah, all of the current wrapping up the storyline with Arthas was supposed to be vanilla WoW? Really? I think World PvP can be a good thing, but I think it needs to be like everybody wants to be there. Was bad in WoW, Rift, Terra, and BDO. I think World PvP in ArcAge and hopefully Ashes of Creation will be good. Vanilla World PvP was peak World PvP of any male. I disagree. I think it fucking sucks when you're just trying to level an Ungaro Crater, or you're trying to catch the Rake for your hunter to, get a top tier pet, and like you get killed just cuz, and like it's just wasting your time. It's like, I didn't want a PvP, I just wanted to play the fucking game. Or like you're doing dailies in a Ogrelaw, or the Netherguard place, and some rogue is just like, no, you don't get to do dailies today. That shit fucking sucks, bro. The difference between humans and animals would never allow the dumbest ones to lead the pack. I will say it was fun in, like, South Shore, where, like, you see some guy complaining about some horde that are fighting him, not letting him quest. You join on him and help him. Then more horde come. Then more alliance come. And then there's a full-on fucking battle at South Shore and Tarn Mill, where it's like 80 versus 80. That shit fucking rules. But quite frankly, that's just the same thing as a battleground where everybody there wants to be there. That's just 80 versus 80 Alterac Valley. And like, there would be a lot of people, hi Smug, that would show up to this and be like, oh boy, I hope I get through South Shore today. Oh, there's a war going on? Guess I'm not questing today. Now, leveling was so slow back then that, like, it was okay to miss a day of level. Hi Gaming, thank you for the follow. Right? You weren't planning to level up to max level in a week. So if, like, you spent a day doing PvP, it was kind of, like, more okay, but I don't know. I feel like if you like that sense, that massive conflict, just make it a battleground. Honestly, I don't know why World of Warcraft never stole World vs. World from Guild Wars 2. Like, just give us a, like, 1 or 2 day event of 200 versus 200 versus 200. That That shit would be cool! You are describing good things. Or mind-controlling Altered Valley NPCs so people literally couldn't do honor turn-ins? That's awful for Risu. What the fuck? If there is flying, the world PvP sucks. I agree with that. Being an asshole to people just trying to PvP is dog shit. If you started WoW on a PvP server, you're opting into being ganked at low-level Shakir. That's how the system works? Yeah, and that sucked. If you were new to the game, and your friends were all on a PvP server and you were joining them, what an awful experience. Tarn Mill vs South Shore. Zone was impossible to level in. Never fucking stopped. Elin pushback. Old Elin would have restarted the recording. Old Elin might have restarted the recording. Herder. Let's just kill the vendors and Flight Master so people can't leave. Isn't that 79 versus 80? So this guy can get the quest? Welcome gaming. Well, technically there's no limit, right? So it would be like 200 versus 150. This is why you need to be a brainless object. Well, yes, I do grip people into areas where they walk off the edge because they tabbed out. Please make me a brainless object. You know what I dealt with the other day, Frisu? I was doing one of the anniversary quests. I was, solving the murder. And when I got to Sholazar Basin, I flew over Wintergrass, so I was flagged. Oops. Well, I get to the telescope and I'm thinking, I should wait my flag out. I should just not do anything for 3 minutes. But you know what? All I have to do is click on the telescope and then I'll be out of here. It'll be fine. I go up to the telescope. A Death Knight grips me. And then his monk friend Ring of Pieces me off the cliff. And it was just like, you motherfuckers. Okay, I guess I'll wait 5 minutes and Shadow Meld at the base to not deal with this bullshit. Wait, weren't you a PvP elitist elite? I was, when I started. Is dog shit two-shotting people with vendors? That infinite innate cleave? It's fucking garbage. I say that as a vanilla Holy Priest main. ESO did that with the Cryo battles. Was feckin' awesome. If your faction pushed hard enough against the other three, someone could be given the permanent title of Emperor? Oh. I did Korok's Revenge and solo tank to Drekthar with 4 tower buffs. Was so fun. Exhilarating. Death Quip. Killing people outside AV with the potion vendor that does 10 shitzillion damage and has no MC resistance. On a Death Gripper, Holy Tentacle. Wait, go back. You know what I do to priests in PvP right now? I drown them because they lost their knockback. No, I started on a PvP server. Me and my high school friends were like, if you're not on a PvP server, you're a fucking pussy. We didn't say that. We were all good little Christian boys. So we were like, if you're not on a PvP server, you're a wimp. Yeah, you're a wimp. You need to grow a pair. A pair of balls. Like, we all were elitists on PvP servers. And I actually felt decent at PvP. Actually, one of my biggest memories from PvP was in Stonetown House. It actually might have been this hill right fucking here. I don't think it was, but no, actually, I think it was this fucking hill. Holy shit, timing. Burning Crusade had just come out. I made a Blood Elf Hunter. My friend made a Blood Elf Paladin. We're questing here in Stonetown Mountains. And I'm at, like, the town. I forget the name of the town. He's a bit north, up ahead for the quest. And he goes, there's 3 lions here. There's 3 lions. Shit, I need help. No, it wasn't this gate. It wasn't this hill. I aspected the cheetah. I'm fucking sprinting up there, right? I see him come over the hill. He's at like 30% health. Right as I get to him, he dies. And there's 3 Alliance that have just killed him. And they're like, yeah, we fucking killed him. And it looks like there's another one, boys. I drop the freezing trap. It locks up one of them. I kite the other 2. Thank you, Icy Fire. I kite the other 2. I kill one of them. I then kill the second. And then the last one gets out of the freezing trap. Actually, this was Burning Crusade, so freezing trap shouldn't have lasted that long. I don't know. Maybe I just killed one of them so fast that then I was only kiting 2 of them. I killed the second. The third one starts running, and you don't escape a hunter. I just fucking gunned him down. And I 1v3'd. And after this, I was like, fucking yeah! I don't care, quit WoW nearly a decade ago. Blizzard deserved my money, died long ago. I disagree with that. Because I don't think there's any company that deserves your money. There's maybe like one or two, right? Concerned Ape Studios, the guy that does Stardew, great company. Poppy Stain Studios, the guys that do Satisfactory, for all I know, are a great studio. There's a lot of indie studios like that. But like, do I think Blizzard is any worse than any other AAA studio? God, no. I think they're all awful. I made a priest drown in 2.4k PvP match. He messaged me so many slurs. That's funny. Can we go out on this hill? I like their little running motion you did. So I put on aspect to the cheetah and I sprinted up there. Maybe your friend did enough damage to the first that you burst him down. Maybe. I still found it funny that people insisted TBC Mace Spec Rogue was balanced. At one point, customer had to use the bathroom right after their arena queue popped. And ended up winning every match until they got back, having never played Rogue at all beforehand. The guys that do Zomboid, constant updates for 12 years, they deserve so much more? That's a good company by the sound of it. WoW PvP was most always about not letting the other person play the game. Yeah, I remember I tried really getting into PvP in Cataclysm. And it just felt more about who can CC chain better. And I was like, oh, I hate this. But like, when you think about it, you kind of have to go that route with a tab target game. It's not like you can make it about like dodging and like counters and stuff like that. So they kind of have to make it about like who can maximize output in CC timing. And so it makes sense that WoW PvP is so CC based. I personally don't like it. Also, thanks, Icy. Can't quote since on tablet. Rip Wildstar. Wildstar was a good concept, but my god, their PvP was ass. They had so many bugs in their PvP that just never got fixed that it was like there was no point to doing PvP. They had a bug where spell slingers would just walk up to people and shotgun them for like 10 times their health. And it was like, this is dumb. Thank you for being awesome. No, their organized PvP was neat, but the world PvP was so abusable. Yeah. Did you ever run into Touch Fluffy Tail Zergs, Kumi? I saw them once or twice, and they missed me both times. I would be, like, behind a tree, and I would see somebody that's, like, out in the open, and the fucking Zerg would just come in, run them over, and then leave, and I was like, holy shit, man, they almost saw me! Lancers could just unlock you 100-0 with 0 out? Yeah. That was one thing that was really good about Wildstar. Was that they were like, CC sucks, so we're adding counterplay to CC. And that was like... That was such a novel concept back then. I don't know. PvP and MMOs... there's probably like a lot of things that make it fun. But I think I'm at a point where I'm just like, I don't care. PvP is not for me. I like large-scale PvP. The most fun I've ever had with PvP was Alterac Valleys and World vs. World and Guild Wars. I fucking love World vs. World so much. There's something that just feels so good about, like, running around in a Zerg, taking objectives, and then having somebody be like, this keep is under attack! And, like, your raid group going, shit! That's gonna take us so long to get there. Do we just go for something else? Do we try to take their keep on the other side that we're near? And then you ask in, like, the general chat, can you last 10 minutes? And they respond like, we will hold the line. And it's like, alright, man, everybody get there as fast as possible. And you just start fucking sprinting across the map as just the 10-man Zerg. And it's a race, right? it's a race that, like, you know the enemy team knows you're coming. Because when you move in a big enough group like that, they know where you are at all times. You can't hide that. We're just fucking sprinting across the map trying to get there. They're trying to, like, balls to the wall, use all their resources, just trying to, like, get whatever keep or castle they can in time. And then, like, let's say they're down to the final wall, right? They're just pushing, they're setting down siege carts and catapults, and they're just like, break it! Please, just break it! Your 10 defenders inside are just repairing it and getting hit through the wall by AoEs. And then the fucking cavalry, just fucking riders of Rohirrim, over the hill and just start coming down into the valley, coming down into the, like, the water keep. And the enemy's just like, oh, fuck, dude. A third of them just fucking run. A third of them just start, like, leaving in the opposite direction. A third of them keep hitting the hills, or keep hitting the wall trying to break through. A third of them try to, like, meet you in battle and just get fucking steamrolled, you know, like, 20 to 100. Sometimes you'd get there late, right? Sometimes you'd get there, and, like, they would have just killed the boss, and now your Zerg of 100 is, like, locked into a new keep with invincible enemies for 5 minutes. And you're like, fuck, guys, we gotta get out. Get out so we lose as few as possible. That shit was awesome. Terra organized PvP was neat. I see in Kumi. Lances is just Sunlock. Because I don't have the energy for PvP in general these days. Would much rather play co-op or alone. Yeah, same. Yes, that was the Krydil battles felt like. Miss Global Agenda, much preferred small scale. Only large scale PvP that's enjoyable these days is PlanetSide or BattleBit in my opinion. I've heard a lot of good things about PlanetSide. But it's sci-fi gun game, so I'm like, oh, I don't have interest in it. PlanetSide's still alive. Tab Target Zerg Wars are. It's PlanetSide is one of those games that, like, I'm told it's World vs. World. You'd love it. And then I look at it and I'm just like, but it's guns. But it's guns. There's a lot of first person or third person shooters that are like that. But haven't played PlanetSide in like 10 years. It was a good time when I did. I was very excited for an MMO called Crowfall. Crowfall was supposed to be like World vs. World, but instead of being instance, it was going to be like server-wide. It was going to be like a campaign that took like 3 months between 3 teams. So you could sign up for Team 1, Team 2, or Team 3, and you would slowly push across the map. Think of it like Eastern Kingdoms in WoW, where it was like Undercity versus Stormwind. And you'd have a bunch of bases in these massive zones throughout this massive continent and slowly push forward through them. And it was designed to be so that like a campaign would last 3 months. And then at the end of it, you know, a team would get aesthetic rewards. And then they would do a reset. But they kind of scrapped that idea. They never got to that point of it. Instead, they had, like, Battleground stuff, where you played as, like, set characters. The game just came out without any marketing or telling anybody. And then within, like, 3 months, it just died, because nobody fucking knew about it. And, like, you go to the Crowfall subreddit, the past 100 posts are, hey, I was a backer for this game, and I didn't know it fucking came out. What the fuck do you mean it's already shut down because it failed? Huh? IVO. I just don't think fantasy works well for super big scale. Since the appeal of large scale, it's combined arms, not just 300 people mashing into each other for 6 hours. I think fantasy does work for large scale, but I think it works better with magic. If you have like no magic, it's probably rougher. I mean, things like Chivalry and Chivalry and Mordhau, they do work. I don't know. I do think maybe you're right. Sci-fi and, you know, tech-themed games would probably work better. for large-scale battles. But I've always enjoyed the fantasy versions more. I mean, they're smaller scale, like 32 versus 32. Well, the biggest one I played was Guild Wars 2, which was 200 versus 200 versus 200. And that shit was awesome. So I know it can be done. I know it can be, like, done properly and well. Guild Wars 2, when World vs. World first came out, that shit was the best. They just never did anything with it. They didn't update it for, like, 7 years. And when they did update it, all they did was add mounts, which kind of ruined it. So it was like, bro, what are you doing? Instead, Guild Wars 2 is focused on, like, story. And, like, I don't know what the fuck is the appeal of Guild Wars 2. I just couldn't derive any enjoyment from Guild Wars 2. I can understand that. I very much enjoyed Guild Wars 2. When I look at, like, the combat and the visuals for that game, it's up there. Guild Wars 2 is one of my favorite combat systems for a game. My big problem with Guild Wars is that it has horizontal progression, which is so trash in my eyes. Hi, Proxy. You should look Dark Age of Camelot Realm vs. Realm vs. Realm. Still my favorite PvP till this day. I actually had seen a friend of mine in middle school. He did that a bit. And I was extremely excited for a new game they were working on. Camelot Unchained. That ended up being a whole rug pull scam that is never coming out. They still say it is. They actually say it's coming out in 2025. But, you know, after like 5 years with no news, it's like, yeah, Camelot Unchained was a rug pull? Sadly, yes. They are saying it's gonna come out in 2025. I just don't believe them. Healing sucked. It's my favorite role, just wasn't thinking for PvP. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 does not follow the trinity of tanks and healers. It's kind of like DPS and supports. I agree. If you like the trinity, Guild Wars 2 is not the game for you. Squish the Proxy. Hi, Prox. Hope you're alright. Camelot Unchained the rug, pull them out. Hello, everyone. Monkey. Hi, Monkey. Yeah, Camelot Unchained. It's one of those subreddits that I followed, and I was like, I'm keeping an eye on this MMO. And they actually had some really cool ideas. They had really unique races. The races that you were gonna play in Camelot Unchained was like, I've never seen them in other games. Like, they were gonna have a Centaur race. They were gonna have a Harpy race. They were gonna have a Wisp race. And it was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And then they just didn't come out with anything for 3 years. And everybody was like, hey, what the fuck is going on with this game? And then they got a lot of traction of being like, right, rug pull, got it. They're not giving us anything because they took the money and ran. And they've since been like, no, we didn't take the money and run. We're going to come out in a year. Promise. And that's where we're at. Euland racism. Look. I like games that have very different and unique races, okay? I hate it. I hate when a game has Final Fantasy XIV races. I fucking hate human, tall human, short human, wide human, human with cat ears, human with lizard tail, human with bunny ears, Hrothgar. That is so fucking boring to me. Especially since Final Fantasy has fucking cool races. They could have done human, Moogle, Numo, Benga, and like maybe Mikote or Viera. I don't know. Like, racist against his own race. I fucking hate it. I get up from bed finally? I fucking hate it when races in a game is just human, but with accessories or color swaps. So like, WoW. I think WoW does it a little better than Final Fantasy. Granted, they're not as pretty as the races in Final Fantasy, but they have human, green human, tall blue human, minotaur, short human, super short human, werewolf, purple human with knife ears, Peach human with knife ears. You start getting some, like, oh, that's kind of crazy, but, like, it's barely a step up from Final Fantasy. And, like, Final Fantasy makes their races beautiful. In World of Warcraft, there's not much character customization. Wow, so your character is like, whoa. WildStar. WildStar was like peak races for me. They had humans on both faction. One side was like the elitist, classy humans. The other side was like the hillbilly humans. Then they had rock golems, zombies, and Mikote. And then the other side had Draken, which was like half dragon, half human. They had Chua, which are like gerbil people. And they had robots. That shit's awesome! Invest in Yulin Coin instead. That sure did not be a rug pull. Oh yeah, I saw the Centaur PvP demo, I think. Yeah. Every coin includes a smooth from Yulin, a smooch from Yulin himself. Good lord. Look, we're not doing like a crypto coin, okay? We're doing a voucher system. Where it's like, you buy this voucher, you can cash it in for this service, alright? That's what we do around here. You hate human? Oh no, he hung out with Foss for too long. Hi Q, good morning Q. I want to play whatever race the duelist is. From the detective quest line? Old man proxy. Hi Jan! Was WildStar the WoW clone that nobody played? No. WildStar was the most anticipated game 3 years in a row. And when it came out, it was really, really good. But it had systems that were just anti-casual player. And just so... They catered to their hardcore fan base too much and just pushed out all the casuals. Which meant they weren't getting funding. And so they kind of just shot themselves in the feet by literally just making it unfun for casual players. I remember playing a game where they were all human except with animal ears and tails. After level 20, I think. You could take the ears and tail off. To be honest, WildStar did a lot of things better than WoW. But the dungeon tuning was shit. And didn't have enough to garner a player base. Yeah, it really needed to, like, be casual friendly, especially early on. They did a lot of things great. Their housing was fucking incredible. Their story was okay. Their combat and, like, talent systems were really, really good. Their PvP, what they had set up for their PvP was really good. They needed to do bug fixes, but they didn't get to that, for way too long. Their PvE, you level up to max level, and to continue doing max level content, you needed to do world quests. You needed to do daily quests to get to a certain item level. World quests and dungeons. And the dungeons were okay. But, like, between doing all of your daily quests, it would take, like, 3 hours. And then any dungeons you did on top of that was just extra. Your next step after getting a certain gear point was heroic dungeons. And specifically, you needed to time them while doing all objectives. You needed a gold rating on these dungeons. And these were so brutally tuned that it was really fucking hard. Like, it was just you had to be fucking on point. And even worse, one of the dungeons, there were 4 dungeons that you had to do this with. One of the dungeons had a final boss that was a health bucket. He had just a shit ton of health. And he required you to be moving the whole time. Well, one of the 6 classes was the turret class. Turret, not as in they place turrets. Turrets as in they want to stand still and just cast the whole time. They did not have a moveset that supported not moving. Or being mobile the whole time. And so it was considered impossible for the Esper class to, like, do this dungeon. They had to get carried through it. Hi, Riddle. If you brought an Esper to this dungeon, You would expect them to do 40% less damage, and you needed 2 DPS that were doing 30% more than average. Like, you just needed to carry their ass, and it fucking sucked. The raids... I remember the raids being really hard. I remember Pirate Software saying, like, they were piss easy, and I was like, what the fuck? We had fucking different experiences there, buddy. I remember the raids being hard. The raids were really cool, but nobody saw them. It was something like 1% of the player base actually got to the raids. Because they just required you to be so geared and having accomplished certain things that just nobody did it. The first dungeon in Wildstar was tuned harder than the original Sunken Temple. Debatably harder than Blackwing Lair for general difficulty. The dungeons were gnarly. If you ever want to feel good about a bad MO, go watch Worst MO on YouTube. Guy goes in and tries MO so you don't have to. It's hilariously awful. You are talking about Josh Dryface, Violet. And he has a series called Worst MMO. And he has like 55 videos, 55 MMOs that he's looked at. It started as a series where he looks at a trash MMO. But it was so popular that he just kept doing it, and it turned into a review of all MMOs. And so he's reviewed things like Star Wars: The Old Republic. He might have done WoW and Final Fantasy XIV on them. Probably not. It's a very good series. It is a great recommendation from Violet. Be here soon. Okay. Wildstar Defense is marketed as a hardcore game for everything else. It was, but that's just, you know, a stupid thing. You just, you know, that's not a successful business model. Josh Dryface. I love calling him Josh Dryface because anytime he uses something like Alexa or like voice to text, it doesn't understand Stripe Haze and it writes down Dryface. And that's really funny to me. We're at 2.5 mods. No, I've watched a lot of Josh Dryface's Worst MO. They're really good videos. Some of these MOs is just like, where the fuck did you find this, bro? This is fucking... This shouldn't just not exist. This should have been, like, punished by law for the things they did in this MMO. We should make our product so that only 300 people on the planet engage with it. It's not a winning business model. And, like, they did market it as that. His review of Adventure Quest was pretty solid. They did market it as that. Like, hey, you know, if you want to be casual, you'll have fun in our game. But our game is for the hardcore. Our raids are hardcore. I remember those videos and being so hyped for them. The marketing for Wildstar was fucking so good. I don't know that I've ever seen an MMO have as good a marketing as Wildstar did. They did these dev videos every month. And they, like, did a, you know, first look at this class. And they did that for each 6 classes. Then they did a first look at housing. Hi, Keo. First look at raids. First look at CC. The videos were so charming. They were very... They had the same feel as the Team Fortress 2 videos. With, like, meet the scout. Meet the heavy. Meet the soldier. Like, you just looked forward to them. And they were so good. And entertaining. And just informative about the game. And I remember one that was, you know, deep dive on raiding. And this video... I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. I didn't sneeze and it still feels like it's there. The deep dive on raiding made raiding look so fucking fun. I was so excited to raid in Wildstar after that video. And admittedly, you know, I was still in my elitist art. I got to the raiding, and it was really good. You just had to get there that was hard. I played a Stalker, which might be my favorite class from any game. The actual combat loop that I played on Stalker was so fucking fun. Hi, how goes the walk? We are at 2.6. We're cruising along. Heel, I was in VR chat for 16 hours yesterday. Wait, no. 5 plus 8. 13 hours. I walked for 3 hours yesterday. Then I napped for 2 hours. Got out of VR. Cleaned the basement. Showered. Took a nap. Woke up. Did a exploration map with a friend. Watched Monsters, Inc. Went to a karaoke map. And then went to a final hangout map. I was living in VR chat yesterday. I hopped on late last night to chill with friends. Hell yeah. Monsters, Inc. Friends mentioned. But then past level 30, the game just didn't want anyone but the 2% super hardcore playing it. I don't remember it being that hard. Well, actually, I kind of do, actually. Said actually in the same sentence twice. I remember leveling up to like 15 to 20 was easy. And then it became a real slog. And so what I was doing, I really wanted to play... I think I wanted to play Engineer. And so I made one of each class, and I got them all to like 20. And then I started like leveling started slowing down. I wasn't having as much fun, so I would level a different class. I think I leveled Engineer first. Then I leveled Esper. Then I leveled Warrior. I was not that interested in Medic or Spellslinger, so I think I leveled Stalker. And at this point, one of my guildmates was like, hey, let's group up for leveling. And I was like, sure, okay. And we went to level 25. And it wasn't just me and him, it was like me, him, and 3 others. So we had a group of 5 running through the quests and dungeons. And after that, he was like, all right, same time tomorrow. And so we got to like level 35 the next day. And then we got to 45 the next day. And then we got to 50, which was max level. And after that, I was like, well, my Stalker's 50. I should just main this. I'd wanted to main Engineer. But, like, I didn't want to fucking level again. Especially on my own. So I just stuck with Stalker. And I found the Concussive Kicks clone build that I just fucking loved. You smell like it. Hi, Global. Friend mentioned I'm eating zinc. Don't eat zinc. Actually, Medic past 30 was a chore. And since everyone else quit, I did too. I had a guildie who was like, I don't want to level on my own, so let's level together. And he, started grouping us up at level 15. And so the 5 of us we leveled all day, every day. For like a week straight. Here's the problem, Kumi. This fucking guy... We were playing Dominion. If he saw Exiles, he'd be like, Exile! Kill them! Let's fucking kill them! And we were on a PvP server, so we were like, yeah, fucking get their ass. And we would jump them 5v1 and kill them. Now, in my mind, that's fine. You're on a PvP server, whatever. But then they would respawn and we'd come across them again. And I'd be like, we don't need to kill them. We've already proved that we own the area and we are allowing them to, like, exist here. We have asserted dominance. We don't need to again. But this guy, he was like, no, get them, get their ass, get them. If it's red, it's dead. You know they'd be doing the same thing to us if they could. And so he would attack this person. And then the other 3 would attack, and I usually wouldn't. If it's a red, it's dead. Oh, he sounds like he is having 15% less fun after reading it. We did that all the way to level 50. If we came across a guy, we killed him. If he respawned, the other 4 would kill him again. And I would kind of just wait for them. I was like, you guys are just fucking assholes. You guys are like, this is griefing. And they were all just like, the one guy was like, they would be doing it to us. So you damn well know I'm going to do it to them. Why shouldn't I? And the other 3 were just like, I don't know. Moya attacked him, so I attacked him. We did this for a week straight on launch week. And you know what this meant? The entire Exile player base on our server fucking hated our guild. Hi, Kodiak. All of the Exiles literally talked about us and hated us. And the guild Nap Time, our guild, became kill on sight. There would be like PvP guilds. It was like, here's the worst PvP guilds with the most degenerate players. If you see somebody in this guild, know that they are a PvPer. They will kill you. They will try to, you know, kill quest mobs in front of you. They will steal stuff from you. These are the worst player bases. And that was like 5 PvP guilds and our guild. Our guild was absolutely kill on sight, I found. And so, Wildstar did a cool thing where you could be in like 5 guilds at a time, or you could be in like a guild and community groups, and you could choose which to rep. And so I had my own community group that was just me that I repped. And so I usually didn't get like picked on or ganked that much because people didn't know I was in nap time. Meanwhile, back in Vanilla WoW, I had mind control horde players to give them power word fortitude. That's funny. Howdy, reasonably based, Kodiak guild profiling, raider guild. Killing Yuland on site, got it. You already knew that, Global. That was already something for you. Farisu, what is the name of this town? I forgot earlier. Farisu. I can't believe she's doing something. Aparaji? It is not Aparaji. Huh? There is no way this town is called that. It's like Camp Red Hoof or something, but that doesn't sound right. Good morning, Ewan. My plep on site. Isn't the hoof one the gigantic elevator one? I don't remember. The one where Garrosh has his one cool moment? His one cool non-canon moment? Yes. Yes. That is in this zone. But I'm trying to remember the name of that town. And I think it's an English name. I don't think they gave it like a Tauren name. I want to say it has red in the name. Is the one you were just in Grim Totem? No, it wasn't Grim Totem. It was the main Horde town before Kata. It was like the only Horde town in that zone. And then Kata came out and they like kind of scattered a bunch of like small towns and like quest towns around the area. So that there was like 5 or 6. But before Kata, it was just that one. Red Deponia. I don't think it was Red Deponia. I know the place named Deponia. Why do you think it's Deponia? I think pre-Kata it's just Aparaji. Can you send me a map of Stone Talon Mountains pre-Kata, Farisu? I want to believe you. I'm not going to be like, I'm skeptical. You're lying. I don't think you're lying. I'm just like, that doesn't sound right to me. We're at 3 miles. We're cruising. Riddle hug. I don't know. I don't remember any big moments. I don't have any like core memories in this zone, except for that 1v3 PvP fight. I remember doing that right when Burning Crusade launched. And that was like my moment of, I'm a Hunter main now. I play Hunter, and I played Hunter throughout like all of Burning Crusade. The best part of this zone is the OG questing experience. It sucks post-Kata, absolute terrible revamp. I don't think it's awful after the revamp, but I do think I liked it more before Kata. Before Kata was just like, you're just in Stone Town Mountains. I don't even remember if there's a story there. It's just like dealing with what the people that live here are dealing with. Like pre-Kata had the area with all the druid type enemies you get to slaughter. And the area that's all burnt. The area that's all burnt is still there. And there's still a bunch of like all druid areas. They're just like fighting the horde. Were they hostile to Alliance? The area that's all burnt is gone? It's like a fire Ellie now? Yeah, no, it's still there. We're about to head there. I played Horde back then for Stone Town. I hope you got all the Classic Zone vids done before Kata. We haven't done a single Classic Zone for Isu. That is on the list eventually. Eventually, I want to do a Season of Discovery Rogue. Or like a Turtle WoW Rogue, or like Ascension WoW Rogue. And, make Kata videos there. But that is very far down the line. The problem with the Season of Discovery, the events that happen every hour, that'll ruin your VODs. Oh, I didn't know about that. I never got far in Season of Discovery. When it first launched, I got to like level 13. And I was just like, man, I am not feeling this. Thought as like Ashenvale being an Asheron callback? Yeah. So here's the thing. I think I would like raiding in Season of Discovery more. I think I just like the simplicity, the mindlessness, just show up and press Frostbolt. I kind of want that raiding experience. I don't want people fucking dealing, and I might be wrong. It might be just as fucking sweaty in Season of Discovery and Classic WoW now. Where people are like, you don't have all 4 world buffs? What the fuck, man? I kind of miss raiding of the old days where it was just like, it's just not sweaty. I know you want it to be sweaty, but I just want to fucking show up and hang with the bros again. Which I, for the most part, have with Demi Kitchen. Even back then, people got Songflowers and Dire Maul buffs. I didn't even know world buffs were a thing until Classic WoW came out. But it's not like it is now. I'm sure they got them, but like, okay. In Classic WoW, I didn't raid. I hit max level. I hit 60 on my druid 2 weeks before Burning Crusade came out. I went to an AQ 20. We had 16 people and I was in cat form. And a guy was like, Murakumo, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, oh, I've never done this before. Did I do something wrong? They're like, you're in cat form. Buddy, you're healing. Are you feral? And I was like, yeah, I'm a feral druid. And they're like, dude, I mean, I guess heal now. It's not going to make much difference because your gear's so trash. But you're a resto druid from now on. And like, I should have at the time been like, I don't even know you, dude. I'm not playing resto. I'm going to stay feral. But like, I was just like, okay, I guess I'm resto from now on. Fuck you, I'm a cat. That was my raiding experience in Classic. I literally showed up to an AQ 20. And guilds were using me as a decurse for AQ 20 and a Molten Core. In Burning Crusade, I raided with a 20-man guild on my druid. And then, halfway through the expansion, I got recruited by a trade chat guild on my hunter. And for the second half of the expansion, I played Survival Hunter and raids. But like, I wasn't bringing consumables. I didn't know about flasks. I didn't know about potions. I think I might have been doing enchants. I'll tell you what I was doing for gems for Isu. I was a scryer, and when I hearthed, there was a gem vendor right next to the innkeeper in the Scryer's Rise. And so if I got a piece of gear from Raid, like Serpent Shrine Cavern that had 2 red sockets, I'd buy 2 white-red gems from this vendor next to the innkeeper on the Scryer's Rise. That's what I was doing for my gems in Burning Crusade. I didn't learn about gems until the Black Temple and Mount Hyjal had been out for a couple months. There was that really big ban wave. Remember, people got banned for botting. And our guild got crippled by that. And so I thought I was hot shit. I left the guild to go join the 2 better guilds on the server. And when I applied, they roasted me. They were like, you are trash. We don't know how you've gotten to where you've gotten now. You're bad at the game, bro. And they, both of them declined me. I leveled a Holy Paladin. And I got reality checked very hard. I leveled a Holy Paladin. And I joined a guild from somebody that I had raided with in that guild. Where I was the survival hunter. He had gotten kicked out and made his own guild with blackjack and hookers. And I joined him because then I wouldn't have to do an application. Well, in joining him, he was like, look, dude, I know you want to play Holy, but if you're a healer, you're the 8th healer. If you tank, you're the 2nd tank in my right-hand man. I really need fucking tanks right now. Would you consider playing Prot? And I was like, if it gives me a raid spot, yes. He's like, cool, learn to play Prot. And so I messaged my Prot Pally friend, and I'm like, hey, teach me to play Prot. And he's like, I'll do you one better. I'll send you to the guy that taught me how to play Prot. And this is a whole story on its own. Because this guy, I thought I was meeting him for the first time. I had a big fight with him like 3 months before, though. And he thought I was fucking trash and hated my guts. And so 3 months later, I'm messaging him after we had this big argument over one of his guildies. And I was like, hey, my friend Tools said you taught him how to play Prot Paladin. Would you mind helping me learn to play Prot Paladin also? Completely forgetting who he is. And he remembers everything, and he's like, oh, this motherfucker. You want me to teach you Prot Paladin? I'll teach you Prot Paladin so good. I'll be the best fucking teacher you ever had. You'll see how wrong you were with how good I am of a teacher, motherfucker. And so for 2 weeks, it's his life mission. He's like spending 5 hours a day with me, teaching me, going over resources, teaching me about elitist jerks, thoughtbot, simcraft. Like, he's teaching me everything. He's like literally spending 5 hours a day with me. And at the end of 2 weeks, at the end of 2 weeks, he's just like, what the fuck is your deal? Or no, I think I messaged him. I was like, hey, thanks for like teaching me. You've really put so much effort in, and like, I don't know why, but this really means a lot to me. You're a good friend. And he's like, what the fuck is your problem? And I'm like, I don't understand. And he's like, have you not been fucking with me? Like, have you not been doing this just to fuck with me because of our fight over Krishnahorn 3 months ago? And I was like, oh, you know Krishnahorn? And he's like, motherfucker, I'm his guild leader! We had an argument 3 months ago where you said he can't raid his feral, and I said he could raid his whatever he wanted to. And like the gong goes off in my head, and I'm like, oh shit, you're that guy. Do we? I forgot. And he's just like, oh my god, you're the stupidest motherfucker, I hate you. And I'm just like, look, we had fun the last 2 weeks, right? I thought you were really nice, and, you know, for all intents and purposes, you were. Do you want to just be friends now? And he was like, yeah, fuck it, sure. Let's be friends. It wasn't all bad, I guess, those last 2 weeks. We became, like, best buds. Eventually, he became my fucking ex. Like, we literally started dating. That's how I got good at the game. That was at the tail end of Burning Crusade. I went into raiding. Hi, honey. I went into raiding as a prop paladin and was like a monster. Like, I was really good at prop paladin at the tail end of Burning Crusade. Going into Wrath of the Lich King, I was also pretty good. This is when I was like constantly doing elitist jerks, constantly like doing sims, constantly like looking up what others are doing and being like chasing meta and just chasing what the absolute best thing was. And I was regularly like super high on DPS. I was consistently top or close to top. Hi, Austin Lund. Thank you for the follow. I gotta go back and catch up. The problem with Sod is that the events still happen every hour. That'll ruin your VODs. Sod is like the Ashenvale being on Asheron callback. And Firestorms and Burning Steps, Black Rock Mountain area. Weird Blood Moon and STV as well. Even back then, people got Songflowers and Dire Maul buffs. It was not like it is now. The most well-known was the Baron's buff back then. The Songflowers DM. The easy ones to grind. Fuck you, I'm a cat. I didn't get to raid OG Vanilla because my brother didn't let me. Well, I did every dungeon except Maradon. Maradon was the dungeon that came out when I joined. Like, when I started WoW, I remember Maradon had just come out. Molting Core. Sorry, my inner Turbian came out. Got reality check. Damn. It's true he forgets all the shit he does. He just wants someone to fuck. Hi, Global Doko. Did you guys kiss? Yes. Hi, Riddle. Bimbo, Energy, Ewan, Friendship, Rainbow. He doesn't remember, I guess. Wow. But now that you mention it, I hate it when you talk about your ex. Hoi Hunt. Hi, Hun. Yeah, catch up, Ewan, SMH. I started shortly before the overhaul to tier sets. Changing dungeons from 10-man to 5-man? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, So what happened was, Burning Crusade comes out. I level this hunter for a while. I'm in a raiding guild. I think I'm hot shit. I'm only thinking I'm hot shit because I'm top DPS because I'm playing Beast Mastery that has a 1-button cast sequence macro. All I had to do is press one button, and I do top DPS because Beast Mastery and macros just work that way. I apply to 2 other guilds. They tell me to sit the fuck down. I'm trash. I'm remake of Paladin. I played on a private server for a little bit, and that's when I was like, oh, Paladin is cool. I'm gonna level 1. I level this Paladin. I join a leveling guild. And it's run by this druid named Krishnahorn. And like, I'm flirty and whatnot in the chat. But mostly I'm the cool, like, raider that, like, has seen Black Temple and Mount Hyjal, and everyone's like, whoa. The guild leader, he's this, like, high school kid. He's playing a druid. Him and I talk a lot. Eventually, he leaves the leveling guild to go join a raiding guild. And he messages me shortly after, and he's like, hey, I'm kind of struggling. Like, I don't do good damage. And I'm like, wait, you're trying to raid on your druid? Are you playing balance? He's like, no, I was going to play feral. I was like, oh, dude, you can't raid as feral. Feral is not a raiding spec. You do that for leveling, and, like, you can tank as feral, but it's honestly a bad tank. You want to do damage, you want to play balance, and even then, balance is kind of bad. You should probably be playing a better spec if you wanted to do damage. Your best bet is to play Resto. Everybody wants a Resto druid. He's like, oh, okay, that's not really what I wanted, but, you know, I'll think about it. The next day, this paladin messages me. His name is Sakiara. And he's like, who the fuck do you think you are? I was like, I think I'm Saja. Or Rosario. What do you want? And he's like, who the fuck do you think you are telling my guildies how they can and can't play? And I was like, I have no idea what you're fucking talking about, dude. He's like, Krishnahorn. You told Krishnahorn he can't play feral? He can fucking do whatever he wants. You don't pay his sub. And I was like, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, of course I don't play his sub. Or I don't pay his sub. And if he wants to suck ass at the game, he can absolutely play feral. He's just gonna get kicked out of every group and do shit damage because feral sucks dick. What, are you telling me he can? Fucking loser. Like, that was our conversation. Was like, him being like, you can do whatever you want, and me being like, yeah, he can do whatever he wants, but he's gonna get kicked out of every group, and he's gonna suck ass at the game. So no, he fucking can't. Wait, are we going in circles? No. I'm just going into more detailed conversation with that paladin. That was how that conversation went. 3 months go by, then the thing happened where I messaged him. I forgot. He didn't. Teaches me as the best teacher possible. No, but yes? Sure, Global. And then we ended up raiding it. Eventually I got him into nap time in Cataclysm because he needed a guild. No, in Wrath of the Lich King, he joined us for a few pug raids. Every now and then we needed a tank and some other people, and I was like, yeah, I've got a tank that'll come. And then in Cata, he, like, officially joined us. And I'd say that's where we dated. Oh, we also played Monster Hunter a lot when we dated. Monster Hunter Tri-U came out, and I was seeing him then when we were playing that. He played Lance. It's okay, I don't forget your crimes. Hi, honeys. OG WoW had de-leveling. No epic blues from any quest. Underpopulated spawns and areas. Entire quest lines not in the game. Unfinished zones, etc. I knew a lot of that existed. Like, I knew about unfinished zones. I knew about underpopulated spawns and areas. Entire quest lines not in the game. Like, Azshara was a fucking wasteland. I remember running around it and nothing being there. No epic blues, I kind of remember that. I don't know if, like, the AQ40 Gates quest had rewards. But, like, yeah, I remember, like, you never got blues from quests. I remember in Burning Crusade, the Ring of Blood was a big deal because you got a blue weapon. I don't remember de-leveling. No, but yes, circling Ewan. You got him into the Toxic Guild? Pixel High? No, this was a very non-toxic guild that I got him into. Dating another person before me mentioned... Hoy Whittle. Pixel willfully forgetting Core exists. I never dated Core. The AQ quest didn't exist for like a very long time. This is pre-Molten Core and well, yes, obviously. I'm just saying, I thought maybe quests like that existed, right? Like, were there no attunement quests when the game first launched? Were there raids when the game first launched? Uh-huh. What are you saying, uh-huh, to Global? A lot of people never played Beta WoW the first year. I didn't. I started, I think, a year into it. There were no raids, no attunements for raids. Wow. That's crazy. I do remember being told it was like an absolute trash game for the first 6 months. Like, it was literally unplayable how bad it was the first 6 months. They did a big presentation showing the first raid too? Feeling getting call. I need company while I drive. Oh, that? Global. She sends that to 7 people. She literally sends that to me, Fradel, Senril, Cernoble, Full Metal, Mooger, and then all of us get in a call, and we're like, oh, what are you guys doing here? Oh, well, Core just told me she's about to start driving, so to get in call. That's what she told me. And the 6 of us just sit there being like, wait, she told me to get in the call. Where the fuck is she? And like, the 6 of us are just there waiting, and then she gets in, and she's like, oh, you all came. And we're like, yes? What? I'm out. Yelling, get in a call and hold my hand. This game looks scary. Yeah, but that's not just Core that's done that. A lot of people do that. D has done that with me. DG patch was probably the height of Vanilla WoW. It was just upwards from that point on. Core, the plan coming together. It is really funny when she sends me a message on Discord that's like, hey, I'm about to start driving. Can you be on Discord? Are you busy? I'm like, yeah, I'll get on Discord. And then I join the call. And then Fradel and Senril join the call. And we just like, she messaged you? Yeah. Same for you? Yeah. And then the 3 of us just hang out for 5 to 10 minutes. And we're like, where the fuck is she? And then she shows up and she's like, oh, I got food. And we're like, okay, dude. I do that with Elin, but I'm fearless. Then they made half the player base quit by announcing the Burning Crusade. What do you mean half the player base quit? Their sub numbers went up with Burning Crusade. Huh? That is one of my, like, peak memories of World of Warcraft Risu. The opening of the Dark Portal. Waiting at the Dark Portal, they churned over 60% of the player base? What do you mean they churned over 60% of the player base? Their subscription numbers went up. They literally just kept going up until Wrath of the Lich King. People left in droves and tons of people came in? I don't see the problem. John Stats talked about it in his book. You do understand, and I'm sure you're not making that up. But that looks like the most made-up motherfucker name possible for this conversation, right? You understand that, right? 60% of the player base left when Burning Crusade came out. John Stats talked about it in his book. That's like John Halo, John Minecraft, John Stats talking about it with 60% of the player base. Do you know who Mark Kern is? I recognize the name. I'm forgetting who he is off the top of my head. Tom Chilton. That is also a name I recognize. They lost whatever it was, 80% of the original players. I hate Lich King. Okay, Riddle. Sea bears are real. I read it in Fake Science Monthly. I was about to make a joke about that. Well, Jake Sheets made a thread on Twitter. All three have talked about it extensively. Lots of people leaving and more people coming in. I didn't know that many people were leaving. That's kind of wild to me. It was part of the 20%? Huh. The people who stuck around are the people that joined for the expansion model? John World of Warcraft. That is really funny that his name is John Stats. That's like someone anonymous coming along to investigate, anonymously, and telling everyone the allegations are completely unfounded. Most people don't want to drop 100 plus to play a game in 2006 SMH. Yeah, for sure. But back then, you couldn't just buy Burning Crusade and play. You had to buy Classic World of Warcraft. You had to buy Burning Crusade and then pay the sub. They didn't do the, like, you get all subs down to, like, Kata. I got face tracking working. Hog, can I stick my fingers in your mouth? Yeah, it was, a where as fuck design. Well, but, like, that's what people were doing in Burning Crusade, right? People were like, if you were starting in Burning Crusade, that's what you were doing, and their sub numbers were going up. 20% simps. Yes, you technically can. Will I let you? Debatable. Alright, I gotta do the fishing derby. See you in an hour. Good luck for Isu. Not that you need it, because you're probably going to crush it. What the fuck, Elon? Can I put hooves in your jaws? No. No, you cannot put your dirty fucking hooves in my mouth. What the fuck? Ew. My hands are clean. And, like, I'm not gonna be fucking gagging you. I'm not gonna be like, Haw. I'm just gonna be like, putting a thumb in his mouth. And, like, holding his face. While, like, make him look up at me. Stuff like that. IQ. Wait, that's why you people get face jacking? That's debatable. Hi, Riddle. Can I put my balls in your jaws? Your jaws. Balls in your jaws. Can I put my balls in... The best thing about that song, Violet, was before everyone had heard it. So you could put something like that in a Twitch chat, and people would be like, what the fuck did you just say? Huh? Can I put my meat in there, Elon? It would have been funny if you said balls in your jaw. You've been exercising for almost 2 hours. I doubt your hands are clean. Well, I mean, I would wash them. Look, you can wash your hands easily, alright? If Q is like, hey, I want you to put your hands in my mouth, I'd be like, okay, let me go fucking wash them real quick. But hooves, you can't just wash those. Those are, like, dirty forever. Can I? Yes, you can, Huntera. I would absolutely let you put your balls in my jaw. You know what? Speaking about that, Lovin's is having a sale right now. And I gotta be honest, guys, I'm really fucking tempted. There's one that I've been, like, thinking of for, like, a year. And it's 50% off, and it's like, fuck! I don't want to get it while my parents are here. I don't want my parents to, like, open it and be like, wow, have fun with this. But, like, it's $100 off. I'm really thinking about getting it. Oh, yeah, I showed you that one ad, didn't I? Yeah, Pixel showed me an ad of an animated femboy using the, shit, which one was it? I don't know, it's the desk-mounted... I don't want my parents to know I'm a horny femboy. It's... I think they know Furisu. I just don't want it to be, like, in their face and, like, them have to come to terms with... I don't want them to have to, like, hear it. Tell me you're just investing in your streamer career? Hi, Conductor Violet. Why are your folks opening your mail? One, because my mom gets 2 packages a day, and I get 1 package every 4 months, so it's realistically easy for her to just not be checking the names on it, because I never get mail. 2, I think she can be a little nosy. Yulin's so closeted. They know Furisu is a horny femboy? What? They don't know who Furisu is. It's one of those things, Violet, where, like, I don't think it's malicious. I don't think it's them not respecting my privacy. But the last time it happened, I was like, hey, I'm expecting a package in the next week. Hey, Amazon says the package is coming today. Hey, I have a package coming today. Did it come yet? No, it's probably coming tomorrow. Yuland, I'm sorry. I forgot you were getting a package, so I opened it. And it was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I reminded them 3 times and they went and opened it, which really pissed me off. But, like, when I look at it, my mom lives on Nordstrom. She's, like, constantly getting packages coming in. And so, I can see it being a little reasonable. That it's like, package, yep, for me. Package, yep, for me. Package, yep, for me. Package, yep, for me. Go through 200 packages with your name on it. And then, like, you stop checking for the name on them. And then she opens one and she's like, what the fuck? Thick socks? Track straps? What is... Oh. It's not for me, it's for Yulin. You can't hide it forever, Mom always knows. I'm not really hiding it. I just don't want them to, like... I don't want to show them stuff, guys. Did you just clear your browser history, Yulin? What the fuck is... What are you talking about, Global? What? They need to check on my kid? My parents are pretty nosy and will open anything. Unless I tell them I have a package coming, then they don't. Hi, Pantera. Understandable. My mom saw me in a bunny suit cosplay. It's over. I haven't had a conversation with them, right? I haven't been like, Mother, Father, I need you to sit down and listen to me. I'm a femboy. Okay, let me explain what a femboy is to you. Like, I haven't had that conversation with them. I don't really feel like that needs to happen. That's, like, weird to me. They don't really have any business with, like, my sexual preferences. If I was getting married, I'd be like, okay, here's what's up. I was shoulder to shoulder dressed as a maid while baking cupcakes on stream on my B-Day. Yeah, my dad just laughed at me. Hell yeah. I guess it's good you can open with your interest with them. I could if I wanted to. I haven't because I don't see the need to. Now, does that mean I want them getting fucking sex toys in the mail addressed to me? Or like fucking reverse bunny maid cosplay outfits addressed to me and be like, Yulin, what is this? No, I don't really want them to fucking see that. They don't ask you when you're going to get married with Farisu? I wish. Now, so I have a ton of money and a stable life. You have a kid? Yeah, I don't know why Riddle said they need to check on my kid. I don't have kids. So that is cool. Got it, LL. Yeland, I want a reverse bunny suit. Me too, Farisu. Me too. Should have been me. We're at 4.3 miles. I think we hit the end of this video before 5. Just do it, Yeland, coward. Look. I think my dad has gotten better, but in the past he was homophobic. And so there's a little bit of a fear that, like, oh, my dad doesn't know, and if he does, you know, my living situation changes. Yeah, Pixel, they caught him with Farisu. Woohoo, 4.3 miles. You're doing great, Yeland. Thank you. Ah. There are things with my parents that, you know, I recognize I'm dependent on them. I live in their basement. I pay $400 a month in rent. I pay for all my food. And if they were like, you know what? We don't really want this anymore. Get out. I'm paying a lot more bills. A lot more bills. And, you know, that's not a happy thought. And so there's things that I'm kind of like, even if I disagree with them, I'm kind of just like, I'm gonna close my mouth. There's a lot of things where they ask me to do something, and I take it as, you know, they tell me to jump, and I say how high. Obviously, with the, I get along with them. Like, I love them dearly. There's just things that I close my mouth with. You know, politics has been the big talk lately for the past 2 months in the fucking US. My parents and I are very different politically. My mom's maybe closer to me. Well, no. I'd say she's close to my dad, but she voted Kamala because, woman voting women's rights. My dad voted Trump. I think my dad's a really smart guy. I don't understand why he voted Trump. I literally don't. When I talked to him about it, he said foreign policy. The more I think about it, that's really fucking stupid. I'm not gonna sit there and start fights with him over it. Do I want to? My god, yes. Oh my god, do I want to. But I also don't want to get kicked out. Just do it, you coward. Prince is wholesome and motivating. North Prince is very wholesome and motivating. Well, they're nice and motivating. They could be a little unwholesome. They like to see me suffer when I'm stretching. I'll be like, 30 more seconds, and they'll be like, 30 more hours, smug face. And it's like, why would you wish this upon me? Fuck, I almost forgot. He is holding my shark hostage. Who is your shark? Oh, Nami. I'm not doing anything to Nami. Cheering for Yeland. Now that's a rare thing to see. That's not happy at all, North Prince slander. You had to think about that? I did have to think who the shark was. 30 more weeks. What do you mean 30 more weeks? I really hope we get a short video after this one. I'm like, oh god, we're at 4.4. We've been in this video for a while. It's gonna end soon, isn't it? We're not gonna be over 5. Not that shark. Trump foreign policy. What? I thought you were talking about Baka Tsunami with the shark. So once you get your own place, you're calling your dad weekly to debate politically? I am? Okay. Icy Fire, I will never have my own place. Like, that is not a thing that is ever going to happen. I would have to win the lottery. I never buy lottery tickets. I'd have to get married. I think I'm unmarriable. maybe if, like, my parents died in some freak accident and I inherit everything, then I have my own place. At which point, I'm not fucking getting in arguments with my dad politically, but, like, I am so bitter and so rebellious to, like, capitalism and the working world. I will do everything I can to never go back to that. North says that because he wants you to have great abs? Oh my goodness. Get married to me, Senreal. I meant you had to think about the consequences of Trump's foreign policy? Oh no, I didn't have to think about the consequences of Trump's foreign policy. What? I'm just going to assume your parents are Russian sleeper agents. Would I... No, okay, so here's the thing, Global. My dad, his job was to negotiate with banks for a mobile transportation company. He is very good at arguing. He is very good at being convincing and having a sound argument. So when I talk to him, in the conversation, you find yourself agreeing with him. You find yourself being like, that's a good point. That's fair. You know, that does kind of make sense. But then when you think about it outside of the conversation, when you don't have him doing the talking and you just think about the facts and you think about the overall picture, you're like, no, hold on. That doesn't make any fucking sense, and what he said is crazy. You got Nami banned again? Nami literally isn't banned. Who is it? We're at 4.5. I'm pretty sure the video ends at the end of this road. He is? Nami is... What? Nami is not banned. He's not... North Prince... Baka Tsunami isn't banned, right? Me going to visit Yeland at the airport? Okay, sir. Put this GPC tracer on? Huh? Do we get a long one? Do we get a long one? If we get Oz Kahet, I'm actually gonna cry. Actually, if we get Oz Kahet, I'm ending early, because we have... I'm not ending early, but fuck, I really don't want to end. I really don't want to get Oz Kahet. Implants chip into Yu. Don't feign ignorance. Feign ignorance on what? If Baka Tsunami is banned, I have not heard of this. I'm also thinking, what the fuck could he have done to get banned? Keep saying it, and it will be summoned. I know you were there when it happened. Is there a nap today? There should be a nap today. Who is that? So, if you scroll up and you look at the emotes that Baka Tsunami really likes to use, the blue hair VTuber, that is Baka Tsunami. They are a streamer in their own right, but what they're probably most known for is doing a lot of editing and highlight videos for other streamers. They've done edits for Artsy and Rose Doodle. Way too dank, way too dank. Ringing Deeps, really? That's a lot longer than I would have liked, but... They're also super cute. They are super cute. I don't like some of their views on streaming. They have very, They have very serious chase success views sometimes. And I'm like, I'm kind of sitting there thinking, bro, you need to have fun with this before you think of, like, this being a job. But they are a fantastic streamer when they are in their stride, when they have their rhythm down. And like I said, they're an editor for a lot of other VTubers. Their edits are really, really good. The emotes Baka likes to use? Interesting. Hi, Baka. Didn't know you were here and named North Prince. I don't think that's what I said. I wish I had an artsy emote. Holy fuck, they are banned? Wait, what? Artsy's great. I mean, I just think Nami is just business-centric. Yeah, Meaningless guts. Oh, so that's why I get error when I check some of the emotes North was using. What? For 7 days? Huh? This is actually the first time hearing of it. Announcements. Got banned for 7 days on Twitch for ground pounding people's moms. Literally the day of my anniversary. Gonna do YouTube stream later today. What? That is so fucking stupid. I'm upset about that. No, I had no idea. You said that? I don't buy this act. Charisma doesn't work on me. Based? I may have heard wrong. I'm doubling down on being a gremlin though. Huh? If I said, the emotes Baka likes to use, I definitely meant the emotes North Prince likes to use, which are Baka's emotes. I'm pretty sure I said the emotes North Prince likes to use. I think I said North Prince likes to use Baka's emotes. It doesn't matter. Who cares? I'm just being petty. Ignore me. You didn't? This was 4 days ago. Yeah, no, I'm just learning about this global. I had no idea. Twitch going after VTubers? No, that's impossible. I knew Twitch went after VTubers, right? Like, but I kind of assumed that was, for the most part, the bigger VTubers. Baka Tsunami is not, like, a large-scale VTuber. He might be well-known in some large-scale circles, but, like, that seems crazy to me. I'm willing to give you old man memory issues? I don't think I ever saw this global. Like, I wasn't there when he got banned. Baka Tsunami falls into that category of streamers that I would love to watch more, but there's too many streamers, right? There's that, like, top category of people that I always watch. Corvu, Boss, and Koyo, and Proxy. People in that category, I do not miss a stream of. And then there's like a group under that that's like, these are good friends, and like, fuck, I don't want to miss a single stream of theirs. But like, there's only one me in so many streamers. Nami falls into that category. You're in that category for me? Aww. Honestly, I wish I could just not miss anything. Sunrock Retreat. Harisu, it was called Sunrock Retreat. Here. Thank you for sending me the map. Sends in the latter category, stream more, son. There's this Kirby avatar that does walking videos and talks about cake fetishes and other MMO discussions. We really got ringing deeps at 4.6 miles, damn it. We're gonna end at like 7.5. No, it might be like 8. Let's see. It was like 116. I think that's actually going to be 7.5. Good? No, it's not good. Push yourself? I'm going to make myself feel better by looking at what Kumi sent me. She sent me a hug sticker. That makes me feel better. Cool, I'm gonna take a shower and hop in VR chat. Love you. Okay, Pixel. I'm waiting for Lofam's Oil Princess to come on and max your incline. What the fuck? No. No, it's not gonna happen. Where was I? I was totally sidetracked. Speaking of Lofam, we have Gauntlet today. If Isarus doesn't fall asleep, he's streaming right now, which does have me a little worried. I sent you a sticker too? Yeah, but you sent it after the fact that I mentioned it. So, like, it's cool, and I'm, like, happy to see it, but, you know... This is like the, oh, I had to tell you to buy me flowers, right? Oh, so Lofam got upgraded from Titbird to his nick. What? You're talking about getting Nami North Prince banned? I did not get anyone banned. I've never gotten anyone banned. Thinking about you in the show, dummy? Oh, in the shower? The heck are you on the map? VR chat? Here's your hint, Yuki. Are you looking? Are you looking? I'll show it for like 20 seconds. God, look at Sen. They're so fucking cute. Sencam! Oh. Should not do that without having both or one hand on the treadmill. I had one hand on my camera and one hand for your head, and I immediately lost my balance of it. Global used to call...
Don't let me be the reason you fall.
I very quickly realized this is a bad idea. Global used to call Lofam Titbird. Fuck my noob parkour life. Noob parkour life? Listen, Pixel. I think it's fine if you don't go for the beef, okay? I think it's fine if you are just content and happy. Everybody, like, prioritizes ambition. Everybody prioritizes growth. What's wrong with stability? What's wrong with consistency? There's a lot of guys out there who are like, no one will ever love me. I'm boring. And it's like, motherfucker, it's like a good trait. I'm not looking for a guy that gets in fights at bars every weekend. How dare you call me out? I'm looking for a guy that can, like, hold down a job, keep a paycheck, and, like, comes home and is like, yep, I'm ready to play a game like Satisfactory or WoW, and I don't want anything more in life. That's not boring. That's ideal. Boy, Yuki, Sencam. Sen's flipping me off. Lofam is still the cowboy. His yours have a lot of different names. Hi, Pwoggers. That is a fun name to say. Pwoggers. Being boring? Icarus hug. Welcome, Pwoggers. I'm just a nerdy Sparky? Hell yeah. I don't know. I will fight with Cairo on this day in and day out. Because when we talk Stardew, Cairo's like, Maru's fucking boring, dude. She doesn't do anything. And it's like, dude, that's ideal in a partner. I don't want a fucking Haley that's like, oh, you didn't buy me a gift for our 2-month anniversary of dating. You're in the doghouse. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Haley's trash. Hi, Yuki. Oh my god. Yuki is trash. Are there any guys like that? Alex not really, though. He's, like, supposed to be the guy that fits with her. Oh my god. Cairo wants a party animal. Cairo wants a party animal that's, like, spontaneous and crazy and gonna cause fucking drama. And I'm just like, dude, give me the stable ones. Give me the ones that I don't have to fix. I just want to do a 9 to 5 and come home and game. That is like literally top tier ideal marriage material in my eyes. Somebody that's just like not burnt out by working life like I am and willing to like, you know, go work and progress like their things for their retirement, for their well-being in life. Somebody who isn't as jaded and rebellious as I am and willing to just throw it away to not be a part of the system. If somebody is like that, and they come home, and I look at it as my job to, like, cheer them up so they can do it again the next day, I literally just want trad wife life. Trad wife life. That is almost like a tongue twister. And so somebody that's like, oh, I'm boring, I just go to my job and come home and play video games. I'm like, licks lips. Yeah? Yeah, tell me more. I do 7 to 3. It leaves me a nice amount of time. You fighting with anyone is comical idea. Yuki is trash. Just going to shit on your viewers now. You need to get you someone other than Lopam to hang with. I don't think I said Yuki is trash. I don't even remember what I came... No, Cairo. I said Haley is trash. Oh, maybe I did say Yuki is a Freudian slip. I'm gonna cry calling me Trip. I was referring to Haley. Haley from Stardew. Yuki's fucking awesome. Actually, I do think I did that. I'm like, I don't remember saying Haley now that I think about it. What's this 30k redeem called Kupo? So, if somebody redeems Kupo Icarus, I have to wear a Moogle pom-pom. I'm not a Moogle, but they like calling me a Moogle. And so, if they redeem that, I have to wear the fucking Moogle pom-pom. It's literally just a point stone. Ugh, I did a massive mistake this week. Uh-oh. You literally did, LO? I think I did. I 100% think I said Yuki is trash, and I was trying to say Haley is trash, but I had just said hi to Yuki. So I just, like, had Yuki on my brain. Yeah, me. Hi, media. Also, anyone looking for mentally ill goth T-girls that have small tits and big aspirations, hit me up. Who isn't? Ugh, I did a massive mistake this week. Fell back into my 3D printing rabbit hole. Started my printer back. I shouldn't tell you this, Yuki. But if you're in Corvu's Discord, there are a lot of 3D printing nerds there. And, you will have a lot of people to share your 3D printing stuff with. It's this true form. Media. Is that a wink? We are working on dispelling the other parts of his calamity. Now I have 2 printer in the mail. They were on sale, I mean. I could not resist. Hi, Baldir. We're at 5.2 miles, damn it. And we're at the start of Ringing Deeps. Ugh. How do I really print stuff for my Dungeons and Dragons stuff? Hi, Cuteland in chat. Okay, Girls Frontline 2 installed and ready. Hell yeah, Proxy. What did I see this morning? I saw something that was like a... She was a Honkai Star Rail girl. He was a, Blue Archive guy. Did they ever have a chance or something? My coworker printed us all D&D characters, Yuki? Oh, yeah. He's actually 2 foot tall, covered in dirty white fur. That's coarse like a worn car seat cover. Huh? Roxy. They say don't judge people based on their hobbies. But if you play gotchas and actually spend money on them, that's a write-off, not gonna lie. Toxic. Has tiny bat wings that are far too small to allow him to fly. You know, I've thought about being a bat VTuber. This was like way long before I was actually designing my OC, but I was like, a bat would be fucking cool. If I was like a standard VTuber, I think a bat would be really funny, and you hang upside down from the top. And like, here's the thing. I've looked up bat VTubers before, and they all just put themselves on the bottom like a basic bitch VTuber. And it's like, you literally picked the hang upside down animal. Fucking do that. Fucking do your animal. Like, hang upside down. What is wrong with you? Why don't you spend a few hundred every time on Gunpla? No, Farisu is 100% right here. I think if you budget it, it's fine. I wouldn't spend money on gacha, but I get it. I understand it. What I judge... I don't judge the hobbies people spend money on. I judge the spending habits of people. If somebody spends money on gacha, and then they go, oh shit, I'm out of money this month. You know, I don't know what to do with this. You know, I guess we're eating ramen. It's like, alright, you're a fucking idiot. If somebody's like, you know, I spend money on gacha, but they always have money, they can always handle their problems, they're never in a stuff like, I can't do this because I'm out of money. If they always stay within their budget, then I'm like, okay, you're good with money. Even if you spend a lot on this hobby of yours, you're never putting yourself in a position of, oh fuck. Do your animal? Damn, Zip, that's not what the implication was. No, Freesty's 100% right here. I know a bat VTuber that does exactly that, Ewan. They hang from the top. They better. It's literally fucking wrong if they don't. So Core is a bat? No, she's just a weird fucking cat sometimes. Hello? 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 I'm worried, Cairo. I'm fucking worried.
Why?
I went live, and then Isu went live, and I don't know if he's gonna be thinking like, we're gonna take a nap before then, or if he just forgot entirely.
What the fuck? He just went live?
He went live 2 hours ago.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him.
I want to be either a sloth or a sheep VTuber. There's a lot of sheep. I don't think there's too many sloths. Hi Baldur, hi Riddle. That was me, I am the idiot. If I weren't a fairy, I would have been a bunny. I was really close to being a bunny. But I feel like, as a femboy, there's way too many bunny femboys. Like, that's just... Thank you for the follow. It's like... If you picked an animal that was like, what is the animal that most femboys do? It would be bunny. I'm like, that pushes me away from it. Hi, media. The first week is ramen, the second week is ice cubes. The other thing is that, like, if you pick bunny, it feel like you're laying into the bunnies have sex a lot, you know, lewd femboy, haha. Reproduce like bunnies, reproduce like rabbits. My first week is ramen. The second week is ice cubes. Hi, Cairo. I play gacha. I have like 200 pulling Genshins. I'm hoarding them. Isu is saying that he overslept like crazy. Was supposed to stream 6 hours ago? Cairo, you gave me permission to spend 10k on birdies. Yeah, I mean, if you can afford that, go for it. I spend a decent amount on my hobby. I mean, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't go out, so it's my only expense to decompress, and I always stay in budget. So long as you're budgeting and staying within that budget, and part of your budget includes savings, then I'm like, fucking do whatever you want with money. You could spend money... Hi, Oku. You could spend money on gold-plated string and gourmet potatoes that cost $15 per potato. And your hobby could be hanging them in your garage and spending $500 a week on that. And if that's within your budget, fucking hell yeah. If that's what makes you happy, if anything, I'm looking at that like really positively, because I'm like, you have this weird hobby that you openly share, and you don't give a fuck who has a problem with it. That takes a level of confidence that I find admirable. You and I'm debating getting the Project Melody swimsuit for all the times I go swimming? Yeah? He's like, oh, I might be dead, or maybe I'll take a nap. Is it actually 480 days of walking? Yes. 480 purely consecutive days. 7 days a week. I have not missed a day in 480 days. We did have a day where we almost missed. We did have a day where we walked for 20 minutes, had a power outage, walked for another 20 minutes, had a second power outage, and at that point I was like, fuck it, I don't think it's happening today, guys. So I haven't gotten 5 miles every day. But that's the only thing that's gone wrong. Every other day we haven't missed. You pointing at Oku?
I'm pointing at Isu. He's browsing right now.
Oh, please. Hi, Isu.
I'm trying to get him to watch.
Where was I? Yukiyu. Never changes. Femboys all go fox and wolf or catboy. I see a lot of them, but like there's a lot of bunnies. Nah, catboy wins too. Cactus VTuber? We actually do know a cactus. Summer's Jewel is a cactus VTuber. Okay, Frisu, who is better? Warhammer miniature players or gacha players? There's a reason why you don't see femboy VTubers as predatory animals. Holy shit, that's so true. Well, I guess you see some wolves, but... My sleep overpowered my alarms, but I am here now. We played ton till like 8 AM this morning? Hell yeah. Right, the convenient power outage? Is that the Snow Magician Bunny Cairo? It is. Everyone knows how reliable and up-to-date the US infrastructure is.
I think he slept. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know anymore, man.
Oh god. I went live, and Icy Fire was like, should we yell at Isu? And I was like, what? What are we yelling at Isu for? And he's like, well, he just went live, and I was just like, oh, fuck. No, I'm not gonna, I don't want to yell at him. He's a big boy, he can make his decisions. But he fucks them, when he fucks them up, I'm gonna yell at him. Isu is streaming? Yes, yes. Okay, so...
We told him today, 2 worlds, 2 bosses. I'm holding them to that.
How up-to-date and reliable the US infrastructure is. I think it was like, you know, maybe a car accident knocked out a power pole or something. Typically, I've had 0 problems with power. I've had, you know, there's been some storms that have shut my fuse off, but that's like a house thing. And even then, it's like an easy fix. You can resell your miniature in its physical thing. Personally, I think they went out. You can technically sell a gacha account. You just need to sell before the gacha dies. I don't, I'm just Canadian. Pyro, I excite. Warhammer miniatures take a bit of effort. Both equally terrible financially. But at least you get something tangible out of the Warhammer minis. Let me soften this marshmallow for you. Have you guys seen the price of the miniatures? I feel like if you're getting Warhammer miniatures, you should get a fucking 3D printer. And that's gonna save you a shit ton of money. Oh god, I need a drink. This is my least favorite zone of War Within. But I still think it's a great zone. And it has my favorite quest. There's a quest in this zone where you go to an ironworks town. And they're like, yeah, we're mining iron. But the local wildlife is like, you know, giving us a lot of problems. Go kill someone. Go kill 10 moles. So you go kill 10 moles. You come back and she's like, hey, that's great. However, there's like a deer that's like leading them. He's so high and mighty. We've been calling him the Lord of the Forest. Go kill him and bring me his head. I want a trophy. So you go kill the Lord of the Forest deer, cut off his head, and bring it to her. You come back to town, though, and there's a lot of these, like, ghost slimes, you know, attacking the town. And there's a giant ghost version of the deer stomping over stuff. And she's like, oh my god, he literally is the Lord of the Forest. I didn't know he was some crazy spirit. He wants his head back. We gotta get you the fuck out of here. Go give him his head back. And so you go back to where you killed him. You stand on a rock and you hold the dead deer head above your head. And the deer ghost comes up and he kisses it and he revives and then he goes and takes a nap. And then you fly back to town and like, wow, that was crazy. Who knew the Lord of the Spirit was actually like a thing and that powerful? We should learn a lesson from this. Ah, just kidding, we won't. We're just going to be more careful and avoid that guy. For anybody that doesn't understand this whole quest line is a reference to Princess Mononoke. It is literally just the plot from Princess Mononoke of go kill the Lord of the Forest, get his head. Oh, there's ghosts and slime everywhere killing everything. Give him his head back. I love that quest so much. Yeah, they're expensive, but you spend a lot of time on it. At least you can. Honestly, it's not a red flag if you budget correctly. Global, who hurt you? I still think Diablo 4 players are the lowest form of humanity. That is such a wrong take. Here's the thing. Literally every single hobby in the world is, like, pointless. Like, they're just 99% of the time, they're not beneficial for you. What you should do is just have 2 jobs. But, like, that's miserable. Hobbies are fun. Hobbies are, like, mental health-wise, fantastic, right? So, enjoy them. There's a lot of people that... There's 2 kind of approaches to hobbies, right? There's me, and then there's someone like Cairo. The way I live my life is I try to spend as little money as possible so that I can get to retirement as soon as possible. Hi, Hengwoo. You peeled a banana and ate it? Hell yeah. And then there's Cairo, who's like, I'm here for happiness. I'm gonna spend money on hobbies. Both of those things are, like, understandable, right? Neither of us is doing a lifestyle of just work till you drop. I don't know. Debating on, like, which hobby is worse, there's some merit to it, right? There's some hobbies where, like, you hear about it and you're like, ooh, that's a little weird. But, like, I don't think major hobbies like Warhammer or Gacha, I don't think either of them are that bad. True. But you can't 3D print Warhammer, though. You have to give them dubious name. Like Echo People at Shabram. You could 3D print them. I mean, at worst, just, like, rip 3D models from games or just 3D model them yourself. That's how you really feel, Global. Geez, Global, who hurt you? Princess Mononoke. That feels wrong, but oh well. Well, what feels wrong about it? Princess Mononoke? You know, and he keeps getting rid of my animals. I haven't gotten rid of a single animal. Thank you, Farisu. Welcome, Hang. My hobby right now is WoW. I'm cooked. Need to go back to cosplay as my main hobby? Oku, are you there? I thought of the funniest joke last night for LeQuack, but I didn't think of it until 10 minutes after the moment passed, and I was so sad about it. So, I joined on Oku last night. They were in a karaoke world, and I got to see something magical last night. In this karaoke lobby, there was somebody named LeQuack. They seemed pretty cool. Pretty nice. But there were like 5 people there that were in a group, a VR chat group. And the group was called Cayman LeQuack. And it's a picture of LeQuack with a pregnancy test. And it's like, this poor person is just trying to say, like, I didn't start this group. They just did this. They're making fun of me. Oh my god, I can't get them to stop. Oh my god, it's not like that. Cayman LeQuack. This group had 12 people at the start. After like 3 hours, the group had 45 people. Literally everyone in this karaoke world was just like, oh, I want to come in LeQuack, and joining the group. And it was like, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. At one point they said, I'm cooked. And I wish I'd thought of this in the moment. But I wish I'd been like, no, you're not cooked. You're doing fine. I mean, you're not cooked because you're the whole fucking bakery with all that fucking jizz in you, but like, you're not cooked at all. You're doing great. And they would have fucking died. Irodoko. At the rate the prices are going up, I don't think budget will help. But my thing I hate more about Warhammer is monopose. You used to cosplay? Used to. I think she still does. The spelling of it? I'd say quite decent chunk of hobbies are beneficial outside happiness. Just not as efficient as a job. Hobbies can be monetized. But a lot of the times, when hobbies become monetized, they lose a lot of their fun, right? I've seen a lot of people that really enjoy model making. And the moment they make a career out of it, it is mind-numbing and, like, they hate it. Same thing for art. A lot of people love art. And the moment you start doing commissions, and you get the commission for, you get the commission for, the furry, taking a shit on another furry's chest, you rethink your life, and you're like, dude, is this still fun for me? Do I like this? Came in the Quack, I'm back. Come in the Quack is VRChat's newest, hottest group. Born out of a Mahjong instance. Oh, hi, Kaiwo here, huh? European VRChat? Never. Dang. Now you have to save that for that exact context and moment of that kind of situation arising again. When they say that specific line, I doubt I'm going to remember it, but holy shit, I'd love to, like, see them again, and they're like, oh my god, I'm so cooked. I haven't done my own cosplay since pre-COVID, though. I have some cosplays on my Twitter that I can't link in here for legal reasons. Cool. It was so magical. I don't think that mindset goes both ways. You have the jaded kind of people and others who are like, how lucky am I? Yeah. I mean, if I was an artist and I fell into a niche, I would hope it would be something I already like. If I became known as, like, the furry artist that draws furries shitting on each other, I'd be like, I fucking hate this. But money is money, right? I would not be happy with that one. But, like, for the furry artist that's really into a scat kink and has found that niche, they are fucking living their best life, I hope. You're doing great, Ewan. Thank you. Old Warhammer, you have a ton of posing and style. You make the same, let's say, Space Marine, but now GW is gaining you a ton of monopose crap. And when's that more posing option? Like $50 or more? Yes for one model? I wonder if those legal reasons are because it's sus or because it shows your face. It's because it's sus. You can show your face on Twitch. Also, the whole commission thing. Obviously, you limit people to what they can commission you. Sussery. If you're someone who is known for drawing furry shitting on each other, in my opinion, it's probably because you like it. I don't think it's because you like it. I think it's because it's what's worked for you. You know, if you want to draw safe for work art of characters laying down in flower fields, that's like an image that you will always draw. But you can't get commissions for that. But you literally have a waiting list for commissions at like 20 times the price for scat stuff. I mean, you're gonna draw the scat stuff. If somebody, like, let's say you have a market and somebody is just like, hey, will you do this? And it's outside of your normal stuff. And you're like, I don't really want to do that, but like, I'll do it for this much. And they go, all right, I'll pay that. And it works. And then, like, they share it on Twitter a lot. And then you have 5 people going like, I heard you draw this for that price. You've kind of fallen into that niche. If you just fucking nailed it and just made an incredible piece of art for the people who like that, it doesn't matter whether you're into it or not. You've fallen into that. Gotcha, LL Free. So yeah, but some people rather not. Because you get paid 1K per mission, you mean? All the scat stuff, Mr. Artist. You don't like shitting on people? God, no. I don't even like the sound of hearing other people fart or burp. The idea of that during, like, intimacy is like, good God, no. Let's think of it as trying something new. Scatman? Oh, God, alright. Riddles banned. Riddles gotta go. We don't, To be known for specifically furry scat porn, you'd have to have been someone who has willing to go to that extreme for that specific thing. The other thing is, in order to be known to be that good for drawing that niche, it's because you practice drawing not only that, but other subjects that are related to it. There's a lot of practice hours. I would say that's a logical conclusion, but I think there's a lot of overlap in skills with art. I think if you spent 10,000 hours drawing things that are not scat, or not related to scat, and then you got commissioned for it, you're not starting from scratch. You're not drawing like an incredible OC, really detailed fur, an amazing background, and then like literally a pencil on sketch paper poop. Like, you're going to be able to like transfer a lot of skills from other things to drawing that content. And like, I could see, I think it's niche, I think it's rare, I don't think it's the norm. But I could see somebody just, you know, I need the money, I'll do this once. And it just gets a lot of traction, it kind of goes viral in that community. And now you're approached for it a lot. And it's like, well, money has been tight, I guess I do this now. I was more so thinking of just skill building instead of money for hobbies. But I guess it's like either hobby hopping or something vast. Like game dev? But a not safe word artist could draw scat well? Yeah, if you're doing scat porn, I'm sure it's for specific aesthetics that you need to practice that are unique to that specific thing, which you'd need to practice a lot. Well, so what if it's just such a like... What if it's just such a like category of art that like, so long as it looks somewhat decent and has like an artist touch to it, it's going to be accepted, right? There doesn't need to be a very practiced, like, you've drawn 100 hours of scat to be able to do this well. It's more like you've got 10,000 hours of art, and you can make an artistic scat. God, this is such a weird conversation. And that is being liked. I think an artist could draw something for the first time and just totally take from other skills and do it very well. I think they would learn. I think, you know, they do it the second time, the third time, the fourth time, they get better and better. But I think there's a level of quality in that first time that would be more than acceptable. For example, Mode 7 being a great artist who did a lot of anal content. Like, this guy's really good at drawing a nice looking butthole. Money's tight, here's a pipeline. Then you later find out it's because he does scat columns on the side, like, oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's a very logical progression of it, and I would actually say that's probably what happens more often. But I see a very realistic situation of, I have fallen into this content, and I don't really like it, but it pays the bills. Drawing 100 hours of scat sounds torturous and sick? Well, unless you're into it. I need a drink. Gaming terms are weird. Oh, you're carrying me? What's next? You gonna hold me gently, cradle my head in your hands? You gonna kiss me? Is that our strat? Master artist, yes, this drawing. This drawing. Hit all the cardinal law of arts. I can feel the heat and sew it. Ugh. There's an artist touch. Niche market. Where is there... Niche market where there is minimal effort on the artist side to be good at. you definitely are going to have the people who will dig into that niche for tons of hours more than you will, because they enjoy it more than you do, and whatever natural neural pathways click for them. I think it would make it measurably easier for them to improve on it by a wide margin. I 100% agree with that. I think, you know, if you just fall into something easily, there is going to be someone who has spent time and effort on it. Nobody is going to be the best at anything just because they just tried it. That does not happen. I 100% agree with you. However, with scat art, it's not just the scat art that matters, right? You might be very desirable as an artist because you draw great backgrounds. You draw really great OCs. Your fur on Furry's art, just you're doing something with a custom brush that others aren't doing that's just looks really, really good. And like, the scat you're drawing is like maybe 5 of 10. It's mid. But the rest of the commission as a whole, the art piece as a whole, is a level that is desirable. Are you like the only desired scat artist? No. But you would have like a market. Hi.
The fuck did I come with?
We've been discussing scat artists.
Uh-huh.
And I will
see.
stop or Yulin will ban me. Sorry, I'm on a meme binge. Hi, Oku. The kiss is very necessary to win this round. Bet. Can you fall into my arms easily? But not only because they spent more time on it, but because they spent more time on it because they like it versus you being reluctant in doing it. Okay. I don't know if I agree with that one. I zoned out when this convo started. I will. Ski-ba-bop, but-op-bop. I've seen some, like, hyper, I think, scat. Those volumes, there's a mastery to the physics of how it all folds. Also, how am I still listening to this topic? Hi, Bits. Senril just ... It's... I think another example I can draw from was Gloss back in, like, 2017. He became quickly known for really good animations, which got super popular. Eventually, it was revealed that he actually fucking hates animation. Despite getting tons of clicks on his animated content, he eventually dropped it despite being a technically amazing artist capable of it. Yeah. I don't think that happens often, but, like, I do think it happens, right? I just don't think you can do something for that long, so niche that requires so much practice despite hating it. I will say, Oku, and I can say this because I'm like this, there are people who tend to not be good at the things they like. So I'm applying this in video game terms. If there's a game that has 10 classes to play, I'm going to pick out 3 or 4 that I'm like, this is cool and I want to play this. And I'm probably going to suck at them. And then there's going to be 1 or 2 that I don't care about, that I end up being really fucking good at. In WoW, I think rogues are really cool. I think hunters are really cool. I think druids are really cool. And there's another one I think is really cool. I kind of think monks are cool, but mostly healing monks. Dog water at all those. You know what I am good at? Fucking warlocks. I'm a great warlock player. And I don't want to play warlock. And it's like, man, warlock just comes naturally to me. Thank you for the follow, Hang. I play Brewmaster Monk. It's fun. I like it. It's not like my first pick. Hi, Bits and Baldur. StarCraft Archon. 1 + 1 = 1. Is this Bits? What? I think you're really cool. Eland is good at fucking warlocks? Oh my god. Embrace warlock.
Do it.
I don't want to play warlock. Even if I'm good at warlock, I think I would fall behind everybody that does mythic dungeons, because you guys would just outgear me. I don't know what your item level is, Will, but I'm 620. And I can get away with that
I
as a
have 2
tank.
620 characters.
What is your highest?
Probably the priest, who's like 623, 624,
Oh, really?
I think.
I'm wondering what,
I don't
like...
remember exactly.
I'm wondering what Nyx is. I'm wondering what Copex is.
Yeah. I mean, Copex is 2800 and Mythic Plus score,
Yeah.
which is like 500 more than I have. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, chill.
Eiffel.
No, I do need to get the 2500 achievement eventually.
Hmm. 7 years is so cool! Son of a bitch. Wish I could be a warlock now. He's contractually obligated. Shadow Warlock Money Gang, we like clapping cheeks. Well, I'll go play Smite too. If I open Twitch again, Prob will come here again. Okay, Hang, have fun. Hi, Space Fish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, we can talk more about that artist thing, right? There's an artist who has fallen into their niche, right? You draw like space, cosmic, tentacle stuff. That's right in line with what Spacefish likes. And she's really, really good at drawing those. She's probably put thousands of hours into drawing like cosmic backgrounds, alien-looking things, and just tentacles. Lots of tentacles. Like all the different kinds of tentacles. That is an artist that very much falls into that niche and likes the niche they do. Oi Fish, welcome, welcome. Tentacle stuff? StarCraft Archon, people say, I lack substance. I'm not getting this joke, Riddle. Oh my god. Twitch is doing a weird bug thing. Will. I shouldn't be telling you this. Have you seen what company is having a sale on all their products?
No?
Loven's is like 50% off on everything right now.
Oh, they're 50% off like half the year.
Oh, are they really? Okay,
They're
I didn't know
always
that.
on sale. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I've ended up with so many of their products.
Okay.
Is because they're always on fucking sale.
Okay. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
Hey yo, Mechanicus, let's go.
Tentacles are very nice. My space fish are future mommy. No, my future mommy. Lankaro? I think the point you're making is valid in that it exists, but not for something specific and as vile as furry scat porn. I think it has happened at least once for furry scat porn. Or something along that. I genuinely believe that there is an artist out there that is literally like getting sick at their commissions and they're really fucking good at doing them. But like they make 10 times more doing that than anything else. Does it happen often? No.
Yeah, of course.
But I am certain that it has happened at least once. Crave the strength of steel, money, money. The one other example I'll mention is back in like 2016, the niche market of cowboys and Indians being what made huge amounts of money at art auctions. Really? That's so specific and odd. You had a lot of traditional artists painting those subjects while not really caring for it? Was the connoisseurs able to tell, like, I can tell this artist is into it, or they're just, like, trying to cash in on it? Yeah, rich people with tons of money, and a lot of space in their mansions who want to fit in? It's so weird. I'm not the person who gets a lot of art or commissions. I've always been scared to do commissions. Because if I start commissioning art, I'm scared I won't stop myself. I'm scared of being addicted to it. Do I have any reason to be addicted to it? No. There's no, like, history of addiction in my family. But I've always been like, I don't want to start, because I don't know if I'll stop. I'm scared of that, like, addictive level with it. I have one thing up on my walls right now. It is a poster of a streamer named Ashley Riot, and I won that in a giveaway. I literally got it for free, and that is the only That is the only art commission that I have, like, started myself. I have a few gift arts in my character. This one right here has absolutely spoiled me. Same with Spacefish. And I want to do more. I want to, like, commission more stuff. I don't know. I get anxious thinking about it. I put it off and it never happens. Behind closed doors, if they talk about their work, they enjoy it. You'll never know, though. What a riot, Ewan. Arts are kind of like streamers to me. I like to view them, but I'd probably only buy exclusively from maybe like 1 or 2. You aren't going to be able to tell my opinion for something like that, because baseline, you need to have a technical level of painting, putting mechanical drawing, and drafting aside, to be able to create market-worthy paintings of cowboys and Indians, which is a pretty broad set of skills, achievable by a different range of artists. I funded porn games, though? H games? Hell yeah. You know what's something that I'm going to do? The first thing I'm going to buy once I learn model stuff. Once I get my model stuff going, I actually learn how to do stuff. There's an asset that Spacefish made that I want to buy. She has 2, like, really cute bunny ears and a bunny tail. I'm gonna fucking buy that. Put it on one of my models. Proxy Blush. I'm excited for Gauntlet today. Icy Fire, are you awake?
They said hi to me when I came in. Yeah.
They are awake. Nope, dead as hell. Well, wake the fuck up, Samurai. It's time to go over the holidays. Fine. Oh, we can skip them today. We'll just not do them today. Fishy, you there? Proxy Squish. You think you're playing Gauntlet today? I'm hoping. Working on stuff while listening to you? Hell yeah. So nothing new, Smug? I skipped 1 day, motherfucker. Cowboys and Indians are niche per se, but on a technical level, not specific enough for it to be as deep as something like, once again, you're the one who brought up the subject, not me, furry scat porn. I can agree with that. So, like, you know, being able to do cowboys and Indians, that's a lot of being able to do clothes. I can see the most specific thing you'd have to learn is, like, feathers. And if you haven't spent a lot of time doing feathers, that can be a really difficult one to learn at a very high level. Whereas, like, furry scat porn, you gotta learn fur, which can be difficult. You gotta learn, anthropomorphic features, which that's gonna be a new thing. And then you have to learn the scat, which is like, what's anything that could prepare you for that? Fucking mud? Well, who's gonna be specialized in fucking mud? That's like, not a common skill that's gonna transfer over to that. Ladybug Euland? Ladybug Euland? Spacious, can you make Euland 2 Koopos? So he will look like a ladybug. No! Aw. Sorry to tell you, Euland. I've recently come to terms with the fact I'm a furry. Why are you sorry to tell me that? I love furries, Frisu. They're literally nice people. Here's the holidays. British Pudding Day. Carl Sagan Day. Go to an art museum today day. National Chaos Never Dies Day. National Fried Chicken Sandwich Day. National Greek Yogurt Day. National Microtia Awareness Day. National Scrapple Day. Wine Tourism Day. And World Freedom Day. Alright, we've got an obvious winner. There were I think 3 good ones, but we got an obvious winner. A geologist? Well, no, if you're drawing fur, you don't necessarily need to know to draw fur in your style. A lot of times, there's minimal accounts of detail to give the fur look. I'm just making a general example. Not to, like, be too specific with it. I would think you have to, like, learn fur. And that might be something new for some. That's not like a general skill. Hello, where am I putting? Chaotic Never Dies Day. I think for something like furry scat porn, you'd literally be knowing
what the aesthetics of said fetish are that the market is so drawn into that gets them to pay for these comms. You know I don't like pudding, Ewan. What is the winner? You don't like pudding? Really? Well, the winner was the fried chicken sandwich. And then I think Greek yogurt and British pudding are the runners-up. I think those are good. But I think the fried chicken sandwich... Who doesn't love a fried chicken sandwich? Like, come on. Even I like fried chicken sandwiches. Why is this combo of scat and pudding happening at the same time, Puke? Fried chicken sandwich nom. Ah. Holy shit. It's Satine. Ah. We're gonna do something real quick. Just real quick. Oh, no, not that one. Okay. We're gonna make our friends disappear for a moment. Hopefully Satine finds us. Any fried chicken is a win in my book. Elin, do I like fried chicken? I would think so. Who doesn't? Like, literally everybody likes fried chicken. Do I gotta look for someone? Probably not. I can't imagine them spending too much time, but... Dang, now I want fried chicken. That'd be appreciated. You and Thanos snapped friends.
That was good. But I don't know where to get any good fried chicken.
Look, here's the thing. I don't know if Satine knows I'm streaming. And Satine can be... Okay. I am streaming, just so you know.
I can be what?
Very attractive.
Hold on.
Very attractive.
Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Okay.
I just, look. The last time I joined on you was at a rave. A lot of people were in rave-acceptable outfits. I don't remember if you were
That's fair.
specifically, and I was like, you know what? Let's hide everybody around me. Just in
I
case.
typically don't dress too crazy most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of dance, not be gawked at.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Keo. I understand that, for some people, they start with clothes on, and as the night goes on, there's less by the end.
The most I'll do is toggle a jacket on or off, depending on how I'm feeling at any given moment.
Gotcha. Mood, hi G, hi. We're at 7 miles so far. Oh, that's fucking cute. Chat can't see it. The camera's behind me if you want to show them. It's looking...
The Charlene music's gonna be stuck in my head again.
There's no
It's a
escape.
very short loop.
I can't hear it right now. Was Charlene your favorite town?
Yes, but no.
Okay. I
think Charlene is the best looking place, but I think my favorite place to go is, my favorite, town overall, I definitely have a lot more attachment to Ishgard because you know the whole story stuff that happened there.
I'm just snow-pilled, so
But
anytime
then again,
there's
Ishgard
snow...
is not nearly this pretty.
Anytime there's snow, it's just it wins by default for me. But I had so many friends that were
And
just they got here and they were like, this wins forever. Nothing will beat this.
And my character is typically wearing a kind of sportier outfit, so it's kind of just like, man, she must be fucking cold.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
This
She
place
must be cold
feels
as fuck.
cold.
Yeah, Charlene is on the chillier end as far as I'm aware. Not as cold as Ishgard though.
What do you think of Tuliolo and the Donkey Kong music?
I I like it. I haven't really gotten very far into Dawn Trail. When Dawn Trail came out, I played it for like, I got maybe a few quests in, and then other games pulled me away, and I just haven't really gone back to finishing it. Leveling is a pain.
I was sitting there going, this is dumb. They should have made a new MMO. What do you mean 10 more years of content? Nothing will ever beat Endseeker and Endwalker. This is a waste of time. It's dumb. And then I go into Dawn Trail. I'm like, I fucking love this story. I'm having so much fun. It was fun.
Viper. That's all I have to say. Viper. Oh my god, Viper. I fucking love. So I like swords, but I did not want to play a fucking tank. And ninja and samurai just a little bit too much into the Japanese aesthetic for what I was doing with my character. So Viper is just.
I think of Viper, and I think of my friend who wants to play Viper, but cannot play Viper because he is sadly colorblind. So. he just looks at it like, man, looks fun. Maybe I'll do it someday. Maybe they'll add, an option for it.
I mean, after a certain point, it's possible. I think it's possible to learn it without knowing, like, without being able to see the colors. But you'd have to like muscle memory that shit and watch for the combo things.
I think
it's fun though, but
I think he's also just really happy on Dragoon. So he's not like, this is the worst thing ever.
My main fashion was on Ninja because I kind of settled on that. And then, because I don't know if you remember it, but so you remember my character, Red Jacket sort of thing? How I had that shit? There was that the Ninja gear that they released. And that had like the red like a red jacket and like shorts and shit. I was just like, oh, I need this. And so Viper uses the same armor set. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have Monk, Scholar, Summoner, and Dancer leveled up. The combat in Final Fantasy itself doesn't gel with me. It just feels so stiff.
I agree.
I feel like I'd rather play any other MMO. But I love the story.
I don't hate it. I'm all right with the combat, but it's like it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it doesn't make me go like, oh holy shit, I feel like a god. It's just like, okay, I hit my buttons.
I hate it. I think it's good conceptually. I think there's a lot of people who enjoy it. I think it's slow paced, but it's very methodical and it's very like try to do this exact 36 buttons in the same order while doing a fight, and I think there's a lot of skill in that. I think it's interesting. I think it's really good for people who have like a lot of high ping because of their netcode stuff. I thought the netcode delay was trash when I was playing it, but for a lot of people that play from like Australia or Europe on NA servers, it's like I get to play this game, whereas if I were to play something like WoW, I'm just a bad DPS because I have high ping. So it's one of those things that like I appreciate it, but my god, I don't particularly like it. I don't like playing it.
I'm just not a big tab targeting person in general, frankly. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV for my friends, for the story, and for fashion.
Yeah.
God, the fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the transmog system sucks.
I really like it. I just hate that you can't like cross-class stuff. That's like the only thing that makes me like mauled.
I think my biggest complaint with it is A, it's limited, like how much of it you can have, and B, there's no like good in-game way to look at things without collecting it first.
20 power.
So, like, I can't
That's what I
scroll
had to
through a
rely on.
dungeon and be like, I want to get this and I want to get this without entering the dungeon and getting the set first. I know there's like websites and stuff for that, but like, why do I have to go to a third-party website to look at what gear drops?
That's fair. I'm just very OCD about fashion, and so like my brain is willing to go to those lengths just to get my character looking best in slot.
Well, I mean, my biggest issue is because of that is I don't know those pieces exist.
That's fair. That is a big thing. I wish they just had like a cataloging game, but they're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like something. I guess I'm spoiled from WoW in that regard, but
I remember playing Rift way back in the day, and they added their transmog system, and it was just like no restrictions. You were plate, you could wear cloth, and they had dye channels right off the bat. And coming from WoW, I was like, what the fuck? You can do that? For fashion, played Rift, and it was pretty cool. It was really cool back in the day. You play it now, and it's like, holy shit, this is stiff. I think for fashion, my favorite game is PSO2 NGS. What you can do with the character is just fucking limitless with that game. You... What? Okay, Pixel. Rift had my most favorite style of healing in any MMO ever? Are you referring to Chloromancer? Because I don't know if they pioneered damage to healing, but a lot of games have picked that up since. I don't know if anyone has done it as well as Chloromancer was. Nah? Okay. Got tired of playing PSO2 though. PSO2 has really good fashion, really good player housing, and really good combat. Everything else they are dog water at. They have no story. They have no end game. They have, like, just... Their monetization is, quite frankly, pay to win. If you want to do more damage than other people, you can shell out $500 and do more damage than other people. It's just... They do 3 things absolutely top tier, and then they fucking fail so pathetically at everything else, and it's mind-numbing. I love PSO2. I haven't played it in like 2 months. I was playing it like daily for 6 months straight, and then I've taken a break. I don't know when I'm going back. I think it was Path of Defiled. Delayed healing, you put stacks on tank, and after a while it expires and nuke heals. Or if you want, you can proc the heals early and stuff. Oh. I think WoW kind of dabbled with that with Druid healing. They had Life Bloom healing, which was like, this will heal in 7 seconds for a lot. And there's ways to like proc that early. I don't know if there's a way to proc that early. But they also had like HOTS that you can detonate with, what's the move, Will? That's like consume a heal over time to heal all of it at once.
I mean, it's just Swiftmend, right?
Swiftmend, yes. Swiftmend.
It like eats one of your hots, but it does a lot of healing and can buffs your next hot.
Yeah. We're almost at the end, I think.
I mean, I think WoW has very unique style healers, but I mean, I don't know if they're just like unique in general, because I don't really play a whole lot of other MMOs besides FF and WoW. I think Disc Priest is pretty cool, but it's basically just Sage.
I think with the uniqueness of healing
Priest,
comes down to more so the system than the classes in the game. Like, I can't think of a game that like has crazy unique healing across different classes. It's more like the healing in this game is really unique. So like in WildStar, healing was a skill shot. And you had heals that were single target, or that you had heals that were like up to 5 targets. And so that kind of affected the way the people play the game. You always had tanks in front of the boss, and turning the boss sideways to the range. And you had melee behind the boss, really clumped up, because don't you fucking dare consume heals that are supposed to be going to the tank. You fucking troglodyte warrior. Warrior tanks, or the tank is priority, right? So it, like, literally affected the positioning where melee are behind the boss, tank is perpendicular to the range with the boss. And that way the healer could be at the side, and it's like, I'm healing the raid, I'm shooting the group of melee. I'm healing the tank, I'm moving in front of the ranged, and healing tank. It was a very, like, unique to other games. I think the only other game that did it somewhat similar was Neverwinter, but I don't think they did it as well. And all 3 of their healers were like that. I don't actually know
the differences between the 3 healers. Like, I don't know if there was a hot healer, a bubble healer, and a throughput healer. Because I just never did healing in WildStar. Oh, we end at Hallowfall, that's right. Okay, a little bit more.
If you wanted to do skill shots, like fucking Prez is probably your best bet in WoW.
I didn't heal in WildStar. I just like that everything was a skill shot. I did a decent amount of tanking. I really like DPS. Like, even the auto attacks were a skill shot. If you were a rogue...
What the fuck?
Yeah, so if you were a rogue, your filler ability was Claw. Which was like literally a triangular cone in front of you that was just 1, 2, 3. And if an enemy was in the cone for any of those ticks, they would take that tick of damage. So you try to keep them in that cone for all 3 ticks. Hi,
Proxy.
The skill shots were very fitting to their classes. So like a lot of the Stalker skill shots were very thin. They're very like, very dagger themed, right? Very precise. Whereas like Warrior skill shots were typically a little bigger and just wide as fuck. It was a giant fucking cone in front of you because you're swinging with a big ass 2-handed sword. The medic skill shots, oh my goodness. Hi, Big Deck. A lot of the medic skill shots were like, a lot of lines that were hatched over each other. So they effectively covered a big area, but they looked like, very thin and surgical. Hi, Big Deck. I've seen so many trailers for that game you were playing. I think it was Mirthwood. I kept seeing it and being like, this is knockoff Stardew. And then, like, the more I'd see of it was like, oh, wait, this actually looks like it's going to be quite different than Stardew. I don't know. You just played it for 10 hours. I hope it was fun. I hope it wasn't just Stardew knockoff. It definitely looks like that genre of game that only exists because Stardew is so popular that now there's 100 clones of Stardew. Had a lot of fun? Good. Good. You shine really brightly when you're having fun, Big Deck. It's definitely a game. Oh no. Maybe you were having fun with the game, but fun like... Or I guess fun playing the game, but fun with the game. Oh, genre? Oh yeah, it's definitely a genre. Yes, yes. I read that wrong. It's... Stardew is definitely just one of those games that it came out and everybody wanted to recreate that success, right? And so you've got fucking 100 farming simulators now. And some of them are blatant. Some of them are just like, you didn't even try to do something different than Stardew. You literally just wanted to remake Stardew. And some of them look like they have fun twists, right? Some of them, like... I don't know. I don't know if I'd say Core Keeper is a like Stardew clone, but I can see elements of Stardew in it. I don't know if it has any influence from Stardew. What's a
Core Keeper
better
is
example?
more combat focused.
Yeah, but they do have a lot of like farming and whatnot. I'm trying to think of a game that's like, this is that genre of Stardew clone, but it's not just a Stardew clone. It itself is very good.
Sunhaven may be closer, but I haven't played that to really say.
I've only heard good things about Sunhaven. There's no romance and stuff, but a lot of it is just the fighting and adventure. You can technically focus on farming, or say screw it and go fight.
Yeah, also I want to say, actually, Stardew was based off of Harvest Moon, so everything's a clone off of that instead.
You're not wrong. Although I think Stardew was like the one that popularized it, right? Kind of like Fortnite.
Yeah, well, more people were playing games when Stardew came out too, so it's a lot less niche.
Tales of Mystia is very close to Stardew. Okay, well, is it close? It's close, yes. But is it good and is it unique enough? Stardew popularized it, yeah. Because like, I think of battle royales. There was one that was like War Z. I think it was War Z. And then there was PUBG, and then there was Fortnite. And Fortnite was, well, technically PUBG, like, popularized it. but they immediately shit the bed and immediately lost all of their traction. People went over to Fortnite. And DayZ, probably. People immediately went over to Fortnite, and then after Fortnite and its massive popularity, we got like 1 million battle royales. I would say Fortnite popularized the genre. At least it popularized the genre in that companies wanted to remake it. They're not saying let's remake PUBG, they're saying let's remake Fortnite. I like it if you go melee, the
Or
combat
put a
system.
battle royale game in their game somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of shitty battle royales, you see that Plunderstorm's coming back?
Yeah, I did. I'm actually excited about that. I gotta fucking love Plunderstorm.
I didn't really give a shit about it, but
I like the rewards.
for the people who like it, I'm happy for them. Yeah, but then they just came out in the trading post instead.
God, I know. Comments. I'm okay with that because they're all recolors, and like I'd be pissed if I hated Plunderstorm, and then like this really cool pirate set is unobtainable. I'd hate that. But like, you know, you can get the set, but then people who did Plunderstorm are like, well, I've got the original color, right? I can tell you've got the knockoff set, and I've got the OG set, so I'm okay with how they did that.
It's like the Brutosaur.
Yeah. Combat system is fun to learn, but it's janky, and I like awkward jankiness. Bro, War Freaks mod was the first battle royale. Warcraft 3. I don't think Warcraft 3 was the first battle royale. I could be wrong on that, but I'm like, there's no shot. The game loses frames really fast. I wouldn't get it right away. After like 4 hours of playing it, I guess I started lagging, so I wouldn't get it immediately. Yeah. There was a time where I used to think it's been years. Are companies ever going to stop selling out and making their own Fortnite clone? Or is this going to go on forever? I'm glad that the era has mostly definitely passed. Yeah. Tales of Mirthwood, and just honestly any farming simulator, is a game that I would fucking love to just buy and dump 200 hours in. But I just don't have the time now, so I have to watch all of them come and go, and I'm just like, man, I'd love to. I would love to, but...
We were talking about this the other day too. It's like, yeah, everyone's playing. Well, right now the game everyone's playing, a lot of people are playing is web fishing.
Yeah. Thank you again, Big Deck.
delivery.
Enjoy your food.
It's always a case of it's like, yeah, everyone's enjoying this, and then a few weeks later, no, I'll get into it too, and then everyone's like, oh no, we actually moved on to something different.
Yeah, I do remember that. Okay. We're done walking. What was that?
Oh, you're done.
7.9? We just finished the ringing
Not
beats.
already. Oh man.
Why do you say that,
You should
Pixel?
round up and go for 8.
Why do you actually try to upset me with that? I hate you.
Oh no, do I look so steppable now?
No. You look bannable, and like I'm gonna kick you out of the world. Take you off my friends list so you can never join again.
You did this. The social
Where am I in my
isolation.
row?
Where am I?
Anchor. Local.
Oh, there's a lot of people up there.
Wait, there's more of them now. Oh, God.
I like crows.
What?
Yeah.
What are you telling me to do? I'm too dumb to figure it out. After walking 8 miles, I'm too dumb for it.
Push your ankles for me right now.
Right now?
That's the content I came here for.
I gotta do that off camera. No. Look, if you're here, you can watch me do it. For them, they gotta fucking... Oh, am I on local? I am. They gotta subscribe and be able to be here. You don't have to subscribe to be here. I'm changing my clothes. Well done, Newland. You did a great job. Thank you. That an alpaca pixel?
Now speaking of,
It is. Hi. Oh my god, I'm tired.
I think I showed you last night, didn't I?
A little bit. I know it's about
Grab
that.
the bottom of this. I can't do it. You'd have to do it yourself.
Oh my god, is that my bestie?
All the way up. Oh my
I
goodness.
turned all the stuff off, Steve. No problem.
Hi, Sleepy.
Why am I Visings working? What?
I was like, oh, quick in and out adventure. I ordered a pizza for lunch.
Uh-huh.
There was one
Look,
girl
you were like
working
dead
in the
in the
store.
wall the
Oh
whole time.
no.
There was one
Dylan,
girl
it's a
working in the
made you look
store, so
joke.
it was like a half hour over the quoted time. I got there and
See,
she's like,
the hand. Do you not
"It'll
know
be like
this?
20
Have you never
minutes."
seen this
I'm like,
before? The hand
"What?"
thing?
I couldn't see your finger. I only saw like one
Yeah.
pointing finger.
Ah!
And I was just like,
And I was like, oh
Pain.
damn, she's
with the
only
people
one
that are
working
usually
No,
here,
I
I
was
was
doing
like,
this.
am I being told to kneel? Am I being
Winter
told
proxy.
to bow down?
No, 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 no,
You
no.
should.
I'm not like that anymore.
What about you?
Really? Why not?
I don't want to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Oh, I don't want to be happy. I just want to be horny.
Or both at the same time, honestly.
Alright. I need to go eat, so I'll be RV, stare at Ewan maliciously. Hi, Big Deck, well done, Ewan. You did a great job. Now, pack a pixel. It is. Hi, Wrath. Wait, do I hear Cairo? You do. Can people join your world? Hi, Posoriyipi. Okay. Posoriyipi. I think that's it. People can join my world, but they gotta pass the vibe check first. It's not you show up and then you just get an invite. It's, you hang out and chat for a while. I'm like, yeah, I recognize your name, I like you, and then they can join. For now, we're going to a different world. We're going somewhere to relax.
Ayoku.
Bitch.
Where are we going? I need somewhere big for how many people we have.
There are a lot of motherfuckers here.
Yeah?
Need a nice big world.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm here. It's no work day.
I put down
time before I have to go to work.
I put down Midnight Drive and we're all in one car.
Ugh.
Hell yeah. You can all get all cozy up.
Here's one we haven't been to in a while.
I think we're over capacity.
Yeah. Portal. Yeah, okay, sounds cool. Horny is happy. Horny is happy. Most of the time. Sometimes somebody's weird and they like kind of make it awkward and you're like, dude, come on, man. When you're just trying to be lewd, you're just trying to ERP, and then they're like, tell me you love me, tell me you only care about me, and it's like, no. What are you doing? Don't do this. Oh, I need to update the title. How far did I say we went? 7.9. What is... Oh. I see what's going. My camera is in the wall. 7.9 miles, and now we rest. Done. I close this, and then I see who's lurking.
What if it was just like in your face like this all the time?
Big Deck raided me, and so
I think you're making fun of, okay? I get it.
I have my
Okay?
own stream up.
I'm not making fun of anybody. What the fuck you mean?
What if you wanted to sleep, but I...
Okay.
You big fat schnoz. Poking my eyeball out.
Yeah.
To the tower!
I haven't been in this world in a while.
I love this world. It kind of came out
But how
for
you-
New Year's. Top
I
floor.
hope you
top
told
floor, sorry.
people top floor of the
I didn't.
tower.
I kind of just clicked it and then was like, I should have said top floor, as I'm hearing maybe they went to top floor?
By the way, how have you been? I have not
it's
seen
the
you
place
around
I
much.
fucking fell down from constantly.
I've been
Everyone
fucking
falls.
great.
I've never fallen one.
I don't think if anything big has happened since the last time I saw you. Not particularly. I've kind of just, you know,
Nothing
started
happened.
streaming 500 days ago, and I've been doing that every day.
I've noticed.
I'm disappointed in you. You didn't finish the last 0.1 mile.
What? I finished the video!
Not rounding it off.
It's...
You could have done a cool down walk of 0.1 miles.
No. we did fucking 7.9. That's more than, like, the quota. That's more than we normally go.
Dude, you've been fucking going through it this week too, dude.
Holy shit.
It was like 3-4 days in a row where it was 12 incline.
It was 2
Could have made it
days
13.
of 12 incline, then a day off, and then I think 3 days of incline. And I was like, what is happening? Holy shit, dudes. Horny is happy. Hi. Yeah, okay, sounds cool. Woohoo, 7.9 miles. Proud of you, Elon. Thank you. Gorgeous view. I like this world. There's a lot of cool places. If there's anything I don't like about this world, it's that Wispy Woo spent
like you were
so
up
much
late.
time on it
Playing
that they
fucking tears.
didn't come out with a map for like 2 months just
Did I
to come
play
out
that?
with this one for New Year's.
Like
Huh?
8:30.
Wow. Speaking of
Like 8:30
maps,
in the morning.
Wispy's
I've
got,
just been on, I haven't gotten
another
off, but I
one
slept,
currently under release candidate, probably.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah. What was
Yeah, I
that
haven't
last
gotten
one?
off. I'm still on.
I don't remember, but yeah, Neil Mance was making the rounds last night, and Bradley. So there's a lot of cool worlds to go look at
Hell yeah.
soonish.
I have a bunch of stuff in my notes to talk about. There was like a good news video I found. And I'm like, do I save that for tomorrow? The big thing is that, you know, later today we're playing Gauntlet. That is in It's gonna happen, right? Did he say Kyra, when you checked on him, was he like, oh shit, I forgot? Oh no? Or was
Dude,
he like,
he didn't
"Fuck it"?
say
No,
he
he
didn't say
knows.
shit.
He
He
knows.
literally
He was like, oh, it is.
Okay.
And then he just kept back going to what he was doing.
Oh boy.
I mean, there's a
see.
difference between knowing and him actually staying awake for it.
It's we'll see. We'll see. I mean, even if he's like dead, we'll probably get at least one world down, and like even if we don't play
Yeah.
too much, it'll be fun. How many worlds are there total anyway? I forget because it's been 25 fucking years.
2, 5, 8, 9.
Is that 9 total or?
Yeah, 9 total.
Okay.
Yep.
And we're at the end of 3?
3.
Oh god. Okay.
And we started 4.
I don't dislike it anyway, but I'm a little ready for like a different game, if that makes sense. Like, I'm having fun, but it's mostly with you 3. Gauntlet Dark Legacy, I get so
Oh, it's pretty
frustrated.
mindless.
I get so frustrated when we just fucking bump into each other on a hallway and then
Oh,
like,
let's have the fun though.
dude,
bumping each other into the traps constantly.
I still remember the other night. We're redoing this boss fight, so we can get Yulin money. Fucking low fam takes all the money.
dude, I think the most aggravating thing is when we go on a bridge and then Isu or Lofam just stops. And it's like, motherfucker, I'm on spikes. Keep going. I'm
My
on
problem
spikes.
is I'm an asshole by like just existing because I'm so fucking fast. I get to everything first. I'm like, oh my bad.
You get to everything first, so you get the most gold. You also just kill yourself.
I also have
So
the
it's
most
like-
XP. I kill everything, and I'm also just killing myself. Yeah.
Well, so it'll be like, hey, Cairo, you're low. Stay behind us. You're like, okay. That lasts a whole like 15 seconds, and then like we go to the next like
block room thing, and you're just like running across the edge. It's like, well, there he goes, and then as you stand in some spikes or poison pit, it's like, what is wrong with it?
It's fun. It's fun in that regard. It's just a shitposty game.
It's very shitposty. I don't know. It's shitposty, but I think I'd have more fun like playing something like Raft with a group like this. Raft or something like Void Train. Something, I don't know, a bit more serious.
Yoland, when are we gonna play something together?
We need to. We need to play something. The problem is you're having you're gonna get mad at this. You're having your Call of Duty face, Proxy.
Oh shit, Proxy!
God,
when we playing Blob 6, when we doing the Terminus Easter egg?
I feel like I'm about to be strangled.
I'm gonna go off myself.
I feel like Proxy.
In Minecraft, right?
Yeah, in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, right?
I feel like Proxy is just like not into Call of Duty at all right now, but Kuro is, and Kuro is just like 10 times a day. Let's play Black Ops. Let's play Black Ops, and Proxy's just like, no, fine.
I'll play it. I just don't give a shit about zombies, but they got Haxie to play, and Haxie doesn't want to play multiplayer. They'll only play zombies. So it's like, okay, well, to play with both of you, I have to play the eviler option here, and I will suck it up and play zombies. I get
Zombies
nothing out
is
of
the
it,
better
though.
option. What do you mean?
So fucking boring.
Did I miss the stream? Also, congrats on the 8 miles. I mean,
I'll fight this guy.
Kinda, but there's a stream every day, so you never feel like you miss it because there's always tomorrow, right? And then if you really feel
This
like
guy.
you needed to see today,
Yes, go play zombies with 220 ping. It's fun. Yes, very fucking fun.
Says every Australian.
Literally can't fucking do anything but use a shotgun because nothing kills anything.
Oh, really? Your ping's that bad?
well,
What's your ping
Yes,
at?
because they're all Australian. I'm playing at 220 ping.
Oh.
So it's the reverse.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. Here, Proxy, how about we play?
No, it's still zombies. I'd rather go play multiplayer.
That's a bad take.
I was watching Kuro play yesterday, and I was like, I don't understand the balancing in this game. Because he was just using, I think it was an LMG, and he was just aiming down a hallway.
I was using LMG. He was using. Oh, you're talking about the LMG during multiplayer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he uses LMG for multiplayer and just holds down left click, and then that's it.
That's me.
And then he.
But like, it's suppressive fire on a hallway for like a minute straight. It's literally just a minute with no reloading, and like people run down the hallway
there's
and die.
easy
and it's
ways
like,
to count them.
Yeah,
They
dude,
just
I love that.
don't.
When you start pre-firing a corner and then someone peeks into your line of bullets
Well,
anyway,
that's the
it's like,
thing.
what
Most of the time
actually
people
were you
play
thinking?
multiplayer. Most of the time
the
people play
problem-
multiplayer, and those lobbies don't have the brain power to do anything other than walk into the line of fire. Like as soon as
The
they
biggest
spawn.
problem is that only
Fixit
works
isn't
on one
broken.
map, and that's why he likes to play that one map. Is because any other map he tries that on, he just gets killed from behind. Because that's so easy. It's not it's not a problem.
it looks wild to me when I just hear, like, I'll just be focusing on something like, you know, dailies and WoW, and I just hear the fucking gun going off for a minute straight. I'm like, when the fuck does he reload? And I see him just like
90% of the lobbies for that map play knife only or shotgun. So literally, he just has people sprinting down the fucking hall, running into his bullets because they're not even trying to shoot back.
I see. A tried and true tactic. W plus M1.
Oh no, there's no W. It's just M1.
Hi, your Pedrinho. Thank you
love
for the
my-
follow.
I love my W King.
This one likes Helldivers. That's what I've seen them stream the most.
Yeah, I need to set my shit back up. I took a break when I moved, and then like I've had several things happen since then. I just haven't had the time or the mental energy to get back around.
That is.
But I've been playing the game again.
That is why I stream every day, because I feel like if I take any breaks, even 1 or 2 days, it just gets so much harder to like come back and hit the live button.
Set it back up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It can
I need
be.
to come back. I just like every time I'm like, all right, it's time to bang, fucking like brick to my kneecaps. I'm like, all right, that's great, love that.
Oh no. You can hear the.
I don't know. I just need the new Battlefield.
I'll tell you about some of the stuff that's happened, but not on stream.
Yeah.
I need a new Battlefield game, but that's not until later next year.
We have 3 hours.
I'm
to
curious
go,
to see
right?
if they're gonna fuck it up this time.
Well, they've already stated that it's going to be designed around the same as like 3 and 4, or 3 and 4, or 4 and 5.
I mean, I'm
4
definitely
hours.
just like a. I'm definitely just like a. I'm gonna wait and see because at this point I have no faith in DICE. I've lost all faith.
Well, it's less DICE and more EA in general.
That's fair, honestly. EA leadership.
What was the game that I got mad
I'm
at
still waiting for Titanfall 3.
that EA fucked up that made me?
Never is happening.
3, Titanfall 3 in my wildest
Your Titanfall 3 is what? Apex Legends.
Apex killed Titanfall 3. That's just the simple reality of it. They took Titanfall out back and shot it.
No, it's gonna happen.
They sadly got more money from Apex than they did from Titanfall.
They won't happen until Apex dies.
Yeah,
And then a completely
literally.
different team is gonna make Titanfall 3, and it's not gonna be as good.
I never played Titanfall.
Because it's not gonna be the same people.
All I know is that Titanfall players are always ready to talk about how much they love Titanfall and how it's never gonna be the same.
For
And
good
I'm like,
reason.
I'm
Dude,
sorry.
it's the same with like the people from the fandom of like Tamagotchi Life or whatever the hell that game was called.
Oh, Tomodachi Life kicks ass.
Titanfall is the reason I can't enjoy Apex. Every time I play Apex, it just makes me want to play Titanfall, and then I go back, I reinstall Titanfall, and then I get destroyed by the people who haven't stopped playing since 2016, and then I uninstall Titanfall too.
Oh no. Titanfall 3 release when Silksong and Bloodborne for PC releases. Ugh. Tragic.
Dang.
I mean, technically, Bloodborne is on PC. There's multiple variants of it too.
How long do you think till Sony like tries to rip out the throat of the people who are making that emulation?
I mean, so they have
I
said.
think they've already tried multiple times.
Sony has said they want to move away from exclusives, right? Or was that was that Sony or Microsoft? One of them was like, we're going to like do away
That's
with
Microsoft.
Okay.
That was Microsoft because Microsoft's like wants to tap into the PC market.
Well, they kind of have to at this point.
I want to say Sony said that also because I remember there was a bunch of like Sony fans that were like, they're giving up the exclusives, they're giving up, we lost the console war.
Sony is only giving up the ones that they're like.
Yeah.
Sony's been like slowly moving games over, but it's not at a very fast pace, and it's not their big hitters, and there usually there's a delay, you know.
Yeah.
They want immediate.
Every single time, I swear to God, whenever a Sony exclusive makes it to the Steam store, and I have to look through my fucking Twitter feed, and I see somebody post the fucking one game like screenshot.
Yeah.
Fucking Linkin Park screenshot.
God, that's funny. God, I don't even know what game I want to play or what to look forward to until Monster Hunter. I was kind of excited.
Oh my God, Wilds! I'm
gonna
lose it.
Okay,
I'm too
yes.
hyped.
No one to play
A lot of games I want to play.
In a few hours with me.
Those are like.
I'm looking forward to the Uma Musume release. Uma Musume Ian.
There's not something that I have that's like if I'm alone.
Maybe someday you'll get EN. Maybe.
As an avid Monster Hunter fan,
it's happening
I'm
soon,
so
very
excited for
soon.
Wilds. I
Yeah.
cannot stand that I can't play it again right now.
I don't know. You're probably looking at anniversary.
Wild is so good.
Probably looking at anniversary 4 for
As a-
Uma Musume
As
Ian.
a charge, sorry, didn't mean that. As a Charge Blade player, it is everything I ever could have wanted. Just
I heard
They
Charge
made Charge Blade so fun.
was just nothing but
Charge Blade's
quality of
so
life.
good.
I heard they didn't get much new.
It's so good.
But people that already
only
knew it were like,
change-
holy shit, I'm so happy.
The only real change that they made that like affects the play style is just it takes them a one more move to get the SAED, but that's not a problem because it's fun. I don't give a fuck if it's like super damage efficient. If that shit's fun, and it's fun. Savage Axe is so much better than in Rise, and better than World 2, honestly.
Are you gonna double Charge Blade it? Is that gonna be your secondary weapon? Or...
No, I think I'm going to do Charge Blade and then some form of sticky bowgun. I just don't know whether it's going to be heavy or light. Depends on how the builds work out.
I was looking most at Insect Glaive, but that got a very heavy rework, and while I think the weapon is better, I don't want to play the new Insect Glaive. And so I'm most looking at Sword and Shield or Switch Axe. Switch Axe kind of seems like it's going to support just staying axe mode if you want to. Which anytime they do that, I'm like, oh fucking hell yeah, because I just love axe mode, and I don't particularly like sword mode with Switch Axe. Apparently it's fucking crazy with counters. Like Switch Axe just has a crazy counter that can spam.
Oh yeah. So have you seen the Great Sword counter, right? Where you do the upswing?
Yes.
Switch Axe has an upswing as well in axe form, and then in sword form you have a counter stance. So basically, you just enter into the stance. If the monster hits you, you counter.
Oh jeez. Okay, I didn't know about the sword form mode.
It's really intensely counter heavy now. It's crazy. It's really cool.
Hi, Pro Diggity. Sony will never let that game on PC. Microsoft wants to move away from exclusives. Bing Bong Wahoo play the new Mario and Luigi game. I don't know about that one. Hi, Irvin. Thank you for the follow. I
might. Okay.
I really want to play Wilds. I'm keeping an eye on the subreddit, and I feel like everybody, 90% of the people there are just so fucking excited. And then there's 10 people that are just complaining a lot, and they're complaining about the stupidest shit possible. Like, I saw one person that was like, I'm worried for Wilds. There's no color in this game. The environment was so bland and just one color. It's like, that was one zone, dude. That was the desert zone. Like, yeah, we've gotten a very colorful second zone. In the third zone, well, there's gonna be a lot of fire and tar and stuff like that there. So I imagine that one's gonna be colorful. But like, it's one of those things where it's like, they write an essay about it, right? They write 3 fucking paragraphs, and it's like, did you think about this, or did you just spend all of your effort just trying to sound smart with it? Because, bro, please.
They've literally shown us other zones.
I
What are they talking about? Have they not seen the Red Forest pit? That shit looked cool.
It looks so good. And, like, this game has no color. I'm worried about
I get it's not as colorful as Rise, but Rise was also a different art style.
Yeah. I don't know. There's also like 1 or 2 zones we haven't seen at all that like have the potential to be fucking insane.
I'm so excited.
It's
Oh my god, my hip.
It's very hard waiting.
There we go.
I'm most excited for like
pup jumped up here. He was
I'm
blocking
most
it.
excited for like what the changing to the build system, build system is going to be, because that's like one of my things that I always do. Like by world, the only thing that was keeping me playing after I beat Fatalis was just more builds, and so I would just keep making more shit. And so I'm just curious, like, what it's going to look like, especially how like switching between weapons will affect that too.
I'm very interested to see like what we haven't seen in the weapons. So like when Rise was coming out, when we played the demo, we had the switch skill that was like recall Kinsect, and like everybody was like, oh, Insect Glaive is fucking dead because this is just a backflip that recalls the Kinsect. This is lame. And then once we got into the game and got like a bunch more switch skills, it was like, oh holy shit, Insect Glaive is actually fucking cool. But like we didn't have those tools.
I don't know if we'll be seeing more changes to the weapon from the demo, just because of the way that Rise was working on a switch skill system, while Wild seems to be like a flat weapon thing. However, I'm like just thinking down the line, they're definitely going to complicate it more, because compare this to like World, right? Base World weapons were relatively simple compared to Wild's base weapons, right? But then they complicated shit in Iceborne. So I wonder what could they even do to complicate shit in whatever Wild's DLC we get. But that's really far down the line.
Well, so there's opportunities to go wild with it, right? So like Gunlance. Gunlance has normal, long, and wide ammo, and they mix that up in Rise. They have the potential to just like include both the World and Rise ammos and like have a 4th ammo type. Same thing with Insect Glaive, where like once we get the different Kinsects, we might see fucking crazy shit there. And I'm like, I don't think they could do that with files, because when you look at the weapon notes, you can see all the different types of files, unless they just wanted to be sneaky. Unless they wanted to say, like, all right, for the demo, write these 5 file types, and then when the full game comes out, add these 2, haha, got them. They thought they checked this, but...
I'm still gonna use impact file no matter what.
Yeah,
I just can't wait for people to complain when, like, range users steal the wounds.
The wounds.
That, like the
is.
people want to get.
Bo
Dude, I
feels so
snipe that
good
shit
for
every
stealing
time
right
with
now.
Bo is going to snipe all of the wounds, and Insect Glaive players are going to be pissed off as hell.
I learned
I've just
that
been
with
learning how to...
Because I was playing Switch Axe and he was playing Bow, and like I'd see 7 wounds on the enemy, and they would just all of them are gone. And like now they have a little rocket sticking out, and he's like, I've got homing arrows, but it was just like, that was all of them. All right, you get the wounds. I'm just gonna hit the monster. You deal with all the wounds.
Well, the thing is, like, our homing thing also is the same button to lock onto wounds. So if we're just using the homing thing, we're just getting the wounds by accident.
I just started relying on perfect guarding for Charge Blade to get my Savage Axe, and it's worked out pretty well, honestly.
Them adding adapt stances to like weapons is so good.
Oh yeah, with bow, I know bow and dual blades got them. Did any other weapons get an adapt stance that I'm aware of? I'm not aware of any others.
I know quite a few have like gotten perfect guards for no apparent reason. Like a heavy bowgun got a perfect guard.
I know. I don't know if it's a depth
like
stance.
Lance as well. Lance has like the auto counter thing now. I'm not sure about gun lance. I've actually not tried it.
Gun lance and lance are my least played weapons.
I played a lot of gun lance in World, and then they kind of mixed up the ammo types in Rise. And so the way I liked playing kind of died, and I was like, well, I'm not feeling this weapon as much anymore.
I couldn't stand Charge Blade and Rise. But I think it's because they explicitly separated the Savage Axe and SAED playstyles, and I liked switching between the two depending on circumstance. So basically they were like, oh yeah, your 2 playstyles, they're now mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go play Longsword because they have that cool sheath that does the big mega hardy attack.
I need someone to teach me longsword at some point, but it's probably still gonna be just hammer or light bow guns.
Longsword and Wilds, they made some crazy shit on that shit. It's fucking nuts.
I don't know
Yeah,
if you need
I tried it
to
and I had no idea what I was doing.
Because all I've heard from all the longsword players on Twitter is that it's too fucking easy now, and they hate how easy it is. Because it's just, you just stand there in the counter.
Yeah, I don't know what I was pushing. What's the counter? I don't even know what the counter stance is. I couldn't even figure out like what the fuck I was doing with this. I just gave up. Went back to hammer, just smash face.
Yeah, they gave Longsword so many tools, but it feels like a lot of weapons got a lot of a glow up of just like, okay, wow, we're going crazy here. Okay, that's nuts.
I really liked Gunlance in World with just charge shelling, because what I fucking hated was, going for the head or the tail, and somebody just pushing me around, and like knocking me. Everybody was doing a lot of what was it? The fucking like high explosive heavy bowgun build. That's just like, this does a massive explosion. Flinch free does
the artillery.
Yeah.
Or was it the Wyvern ammo?
The artillery.
Or
I don't think it was called artillery, but
cluster bomb.
Cluster
shot.
Cluster. It was
the cluster. It was artillery in the other game.
Yeah.
It was
fucking cluster bombs.
Flinch free didn't protect you at all. You'd like go attack the tail, get knocked back, and your heavy bowgun's just like, sorry. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to be 10 feet away from the monster and shooting his legs and do full damage with gun lance charge shelling, because this guy can't fuck with me now and can't make the game not fun for me. And then in Rise, long ammo did bonus damage so in World Rise, long ammo did bonus damage for charge shelling. So you used long ammo, and that was the best for charge shelling because it pushes you back a little bit. And so it just worked the best to be doing charge shelling. In Rise, they made wide do the most with charge shelling, and long was the best with poke shelling. But if you were doing wide ammo, you would like do 2 charge shells and then you were out of range. And it was just like, this feels so fucking bad, and just, I hate this.
I think the best thing they did with Gunlands for Wilds is just removing the levels of the ammo.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. I think, you know, I think it's based on attack damage now, so it's not like just its own thing.
Yeah.
Because in Rise, the only thing
I
that
think it's a
affected
really good change because like my Gunlands main friends always avoided certain Gunlances because their ammo level did not reach like the max level.
Yeah.
So it's like you're gimping yourself.
In Rise, there were only 2 skills that affected shelling damage, which was artillery and the Nargacuga backstab bonus. So it's just like if you're playing Gunlance, you're using Nargacuga armor, the loosened Nargacuga
damage
forever. Yeah.
Loosen him for backshot damage?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
The one thing I didn't like about Rise is what they did. I didn't like Greatsword in Rise, and I loved Greatsword in World, but it felt wrong in Rise in a way I can't like articulate.
My biggest gripe with Rise was World had 16-man lobbies, and that was one of the funnest things to me, was going on a 4-man hunt, coming back and seeing a full lobby of just hunters and friends. And Rise had 4-man lobbies. And
you want the Nintendo Switch to be able to do something?
Yeah, I kind of did. I wanted it to be on fucking Steam, and so...
How do you love your 100-player lobbies?
Yeah, no, they literally made the game for me.
Holy, I lose so much frames when I go into town.
You go into town and just see so many people. I'm really excited to see the towns for the other zones, because there's a town for each zone, and like, holy shit, I'm so just like, I want it so bad.
Yeah, it's kind of cool how it's like open world, sandboxy. That is one thing I liked about Wilds.
I still fucking hate their lobby systems, dude. Why can't Japanese companies just have a button where I just join a friend and then I'm there?
I think we're going to have that in the full game release. I think they wanted to force us into public lobbies for the stress test.
Yeah, they're stress testing.
They absolutely wanted public lobbies that you don't choose. They just
quest together if you were in like the environment link or whatever.
Yeah, well, so being in a shared environment is like being on an expedition. And so it's like you're already out on a quest, which is the free Explore one. They're going to make posting quests easier. They're going to make lobbies easier. Like, there's no way.
That's what I'm saying. Just make it to where I can have a party with my friends and I see them, and then one of us can pick a quest and we go and we do the quest, and that's it. Is that so hard?
What I
Just
fully
give me
expect
that.
for Wilds is what they did at the end of Rise, where you can make a hunting group, and it's just like somebody posts the lobby for this hunting group, and then anybody can be like, is there a lobby for this hunting group? Yes, join on that. And then it's going to be that hunting group is just in that lobby and people can come and go easily from there. That's what I expect them to do. Rose Fighter totally has no color. I just want one zone. Wilds can go wild. I see what you did there. Yeah, easy is the point of Longsword. The problem with Longsword is that 30% of the player base fucking mains Longsword. So, like, from a business standpoint, they have to give it cool shit every time. They have to make it, like, really fucking fun and flashy, and they can't make it difficult to play, because if they do, they will literally see, like, a downtick in sales if they fuck up the Longsword. So they literally always have to make it cool. Sorry, go ahead.
At this point, I'm so desensitized to Longsword being like as flashy as it is that I just don't give a shit. It's like, okay, Longsword got their new cool move. I'm gonna take my Charge Blade and slap the monster. Who cares? As long as they're not tripping me, I don't give a fuck.
Dude, I started playing in Monster Hunter Tri, and Pro Diggity in chat there is my college roommate, and I played Switch Axe, and he played Longsword, and I fucking knew I don't go for the tail, because he's going for the tail, and he's gonna round slash it, and I'm gonna be on my ass every fucking time. So I literally just hated Longsword users. For the years, I called them dirty Longsword players. And then we got Flinch Free, and it was just like, oh, I'm so happy.
It's okay, Yolan. You can get Gunlands and blast them from the front to back with one Wyvern Fire.
I don't know.
If they're
I still like when greatswords come up to me when I'm smashing the fucking monster's face with a hammer, and I launch them to the backside of the monster because they get in front of me.
In
In
I remember
World,
Proxy launching me with hammer.
in World and Rise, I complained about Longsword, but honestly, my biggest gripe was bow users with the Rain of Fire thing that would just stun lock it. Especially if you were like a shield class and you're just like, okay, I'm just dong, 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 dong. And you just watch your stamina just go down to nothing from blocking all these hits. And the monster just punches you and you're like, cool. They fixed it in Wilds.
We're gonna spam that move.
It doesn't affect you at all.
Did they?
Yes. You walk right through it.
You also can't be launched by at least so the rising. So I know that there's certain weapons that can launch you. I'm pretty sure hammers still can, but for charge blade and switch axe you can no longer yeet people up into the air. I don't think you can with greatsword either.
I tried with switch axe.
Switch axe, they remove the uppercut flying for allies.
The girl that I've been playing with is going to be real upset. She likes to throw me into the air constantly when I play World.
Done cleaning keyboard. Gosh, that took a long time. That's why I have a cover on my keyboard. Y'all make fun of me for it, but it takes me 2 minutes to clean my keyboard. Welcome back, Media.
Got a keyboard cover? Nerd.
How many times did I actually stun you, though? I was well aware to knock allies down. Golf swing was made for that very reason. You didn't knock me down that much, Prodiggity, because we were fucking roommates and we were in sync with each other. You always had the tail, I always had the head, so it, like, literally wasn't going to happen. But, like,
All
having
other
to play
melee
around
take
it,
side or tail.
having to play around
You
it
do not
was a
get head when I'm on hammer.
If we were in like a random lobby and there was a hammer, I probably went to the fucking legs, and I hated that. I knock everyone away points. Golf swing was made for that very reason. Frosty kept knocking me away when I was using Lance at the front. Adding flinch free was the best thing ever. I remember complaining about it at first. It was like, I have to dedicate skill points and decoration slots to this. This is bullshit. I shouldn't have to do that. Just don't fucking use cluster ammo. And then I got over it and I was like, you know what? It's fucking one tier 1 gem, and it solves all my problems. It's literally...
I never used flinch free.
Really?
I've just learned to live with it.
Oh my god.
Yes, I don't flinch. Well, I'm also like, I'm usually, because of the way I've adapted pretty heavily to it, and it's mostly just all about positioning. But occasionally there'll be a time where I'm like about to do an SAD, and it's like, oh, thanks for the stagger right when I was in the middle of my chain. Thanks, but you just get used to it. At this point, I just avoid long swords and dual blades like the plague.
My friends died because they would use flinch free because I was playing bow gun, and then they got stunned and I couldn't unstun them because they had flinch free, so the guys got hit again and they died. So I'm like, okay, I mean, you know.
They added a fix for that in Rise. They had like the better flinch free that was like, you don't get staggered by attacks unless you're CC'd, at which point, you know, like if you're asleep, your friends can hit you. I forget what it was called, but they had a specific fix for that in Sunbreak, which was nice. But yeah, I remember having flinch free, falling asleep and hit me, and somebody's just like, it's not working.
They add Malzeno in Wilds.
The monster I really want
Malzeno is my favorite monster.
Mine's Logiakris, and we're not getting him in Wilds.
Do you think they'll ever bring back the underwater shit?
No.
Maybe in the next one, but
not, at least not for base game. At least not for base game. They might do it in the DLC, but definitely not for base
I just
game.
remember doing that shit on my 3DS. I think is why I stopped playing 3U on the 3DS.
I don't think we're getting
Because
it.
there was one bitch you fought in a swamp.
Probably Gogol.
And that was okay. But it was like the guy that was like actually underwater, like the big one. I'm like, dude, the fucking grinding this set out is killing me.
You don't want to play Insect Blade?
Abyssal Logiakris underwater.
I'm sure you don't want to do it.
I'm sure I don't want to play Insect.
Damn, I was wanting to snipe you out of the fucking air.
I just had PTSD flashbacks to Latreon release.
Dude, I'm gonna play fucking Dual Blade. I like the little Attack on Titan spin you do when you hit a weak point focus thing. You do like the little Attack on Titan spin down the spine.
Because I was a
no one's gonna do it if you have a bow user in your party.
Did you see the one fucking video?
Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about. With the monster running
the
away,
one fucking
and he
video
just
where
fucking...
like the guy flew off and the guy with the dual blades hit the weak point and just.
I like the other one where 3 of them line up in front of its face and then do it like right down its fucking face to the back.
Oh god.
Focus attacks are cool as long as it's not fucking Quick Claw, dude. That's the one reason I couldn't get in the world, because that shit was or whatever the fuck
Yeah,
it's
the
called.
Clutch Claw.
Quick
Clutch
Claw.
Claw. The Clutch Claw was
Clutch Claw.
a bad. The Clutch Claw was an interesting idea, bad execution.
I like
The
Clutch
focus
Claw
thing is
attacks.
perfect.
I
It's literally
hate
just this guy
weak
got hurt,
spots.
hit him, and you do more damage.
I hate the weak spots of it. I like doing the attacks, which, you know, they've done with wounds system, and that's great. I also didn't like, hey, wallbang this monster, and it just felt very, like, you were going ham, you were attacking, you were doing stuff, and then it's like, hey, take a break for 15 seconds to, like, knock him down and, like, do more damage. But, you know, doing the whole wallbang system was just like, it feels like it breaks the flow. Same thing with Rise with monster riding.
I sent you the video.
Okay.
I fucking love the charge blade focus attack where you just fucking chainsaw the wound. It's so good.
Some of the fucking mounted attacks are brutal. I don't remember it being like this for Switch X, but they've got one where they just stab into it and just.
How do you mount? Do you just have to jump on them from like above?
That's how it was.
Just aerial.
That's how it was in World, but
in Rise it was
it's more
wirebug
brutal
attacks.
in Wilds.
Yes. In World it was aerial attacks. Rise it was
Mounting was lame. Mounting.
Yeah, because I played
was lame in
with
Rise,
Makai and
honestly.
they were doing it because they were bug lance
like
and they
it.
were doing it.
Bye-bye.
Wasn't
Bye,
Rise's whole mounting thing just like turn them to like the side and just literally launch them into a wall every single time?
In World it was. In Rise, I want to say yes. You either wanted to put them into a wall, or you wanted to get another monster and beat the shit out of them. There were certain monsters that were like really fucking good to attack with. So like, if you had fucking Rathian,
In Rise,
it was
you don't want to mount the main guy.
Yeah, in Rise it was like, if there was a Rathian on the map, fucking who cares it's Rathian. If there's a Rajang on the map, you want to get that fucker like as soon as possible and just spam lasers with it. Because you could do 3 lasers, win the scuffle, not do it, and just do 3 more lasers, and then do the Monsty finisher. Hi Roxas, hi Akashua. It was, you typically didn't want to mount the main one, but I don't know, it took so long of a process that half the time people would turn off Monsty riding entirely. Because it's like by
Do you know what was a
default.
long process in Rise?
What?
The fucking birds.
Oh god.
I fucking hated that system. That shit annoyed me so much.
The best
I
mod.
just downloaded a mod that gives you like maximum birds at the start of the mission.
Yep, that was literally the best mod for Rise because birds was so fucking annoying. It was.
Yes, I want to run around the map for 5 minutes before I fight the fucking monster that I'm here to kill.
I understand what they were going for because they wanted people to like, you know, do a little bit of setup, not just like feel like they have to go straight to the monster because all of their teammates went straight to the monster. But what ended up happening is all of their teammates went straight to the monster, and now you're under more pressure because you're not at max health and you need to get there. And it just a bad system. I understand what they went for it, but it was not good. It was a dumb system. I miss the walking behind cuties. So many cuties that could demolish and destroy you, Elusive. What the? Well, with how thick Kaiwo is, they could break it on there. What the? Oh, hi, Akashua.
What could I do?
What's happening?
Whoa, Akashua, whoa. World over Rise over Wilds. That is a crazy take. I don't think anyone's going to
I had
agree.
friends. I had friends that didn't like Wilds.
I can understand that.
That's crazy.
But like, it was the beta. Like
they said it felt kind of floaty and weird.
Well, what they did is they removed the like frames where a weapon pauses when it hits the monster, which makes which makes the weapon the hit stun.
Yeah.
They removed that. I don't think they put it back.
I think
in the
it's
full
really
version.
just cause it's like a very very early version. Like the beta that we played is not like the latest thing they had. I think it's like what the Gamescom like version is like quite a while back actually.
The most companies do that. They don't put out the latest build.
I just hope it'll be more better optimized.
So performance is
It's probably
typically
gonna
the
be
last
another
thing
beta before it.
a game works on. There's like they've got 4 months to work on performance. Hi Nixor.
I'm assuming that's probably what they're doing right now.
I think performance is going to have, you know, leaps and bounds and be way better by the time we get there. Is it going to be like, you know,
anybody can run it on any card? No. I probably need to upgrade. But it's not going to be... I don't think we're going to be seeing that rendering bug as much. I don't think people on 4000s are going to be like, I have to run this on low to medium. What the hell? I think it's
going to be on PS4, isn't it?
I managed to at least get 30 frames average with my system running medium settings.
I was running 60, but I was on Dookie Water low settings, so everything looked a little fuzzy to me.
Because of my computer, I had a friend join my call because I was streaming to another friend. I'm like, oh, I'm going to give this Monster Hunter thing a try. And they're like, someone joined that played it, and they're like, wow, your game actually looks good. I'm like,
I'm gonna say I had everything on pretty much ultra while streaming it and ran just fine.
The friend I've been playing World with, we were really excited to play WoW, so she launches at the game. It's just the UI over a black screen. Her PC didn't meet the minimum specs.
20 series cards are over 5 years old at this point, aren't they?
I want to say, yeah.
They're getting there. They're getting there.
My cutscenes.
Her shit didn't even fucking meet that.
The old man in my cutscene looked really rough. He didn't look like rendering bug returned the slab, but he looked like he was out of a PS1 game, and I was just like, oh, ooh, ah.
For my shit, it was the textures. Like all the models looked fine, but the textures were crunchy.
Who was it?
This is also a nerdy thing, but like the jump from the 20 series to the 30 series was fucking huge. Like they're pretty fucking. It's pretty fucking. So like any of the 20 cards are like.
I think it was Blank.
They're comparable to the 10s.
Blank, he literally had the rendering bug on absolutely everything. So he was fighting monsters. He's like, I'm literally fighting a polygon. I'm fighting a cube. And I was like, just dodge the frog's tongue. And he's like, what is the tongue? What do you mean dodge the tongue? I don't see the tongue. And he sent me a screenshot, and I was like, okay. All the green parts, that's the frog, and the red orb thing in the middle that has 0 textures coming out of the frog, that's the tongue. Dodge that thing. He's like, okay, what do you mean dodge it, dude? And I was like, oh, good luck. I say
that is I saw. Have you seen the World mod that makes the graphics look like that for World?
It's so fucking funny.
Good.
It's so funny. I say that because they removed insect glaive bats. They removed hit stop. They put an insane emphasis on focus mode to the point if you don't get it, you miss out on massive damage and some of your weapons' best moves. So I'm not excited for Wilds at all. In fact, I'd prefer to go back and play the old Mon Hunt instead. I understand your point.
I can understand being frustrated with that.
If you were an insect glaive and you really liked aerial playstyle, I think you're actually going to have more fun because the new insect glaive is very aerial focused. Hi, Ryan. It is very much get your 3 essence, do your sky combo, do your bug missile, rinse, repeat. And it is a very aerial playstyle. You just don't like helicopter for 20 seconds straight. You go up, dodge, do a hit, go up, dodge, do a hit, and you constantly do the rising spiral slash. I think if you like Insect Glaive aerial style, you will like the new system more. Hit stop, we're hoping they fix
I love it.
I'm hoping they fix hit stop and bring it back. If they don't, it's not the end of the world for me. I typically play fast weapons that don't deal with hit stop that much. And then
I can just have Savage Axe and then hit stop myself.
Focus mode. I think focus mode is the best part of Clutch Claw with the cool text. Because I remember Clutch Claw in Iceborne, when there was like a whole build on playing heavy bowgun and just clutch clawing onto the enemy's neck and just fucking shotgunning the side of their head and just doing that over and over, and that shit was cool.
Clutch Claw made Switch Axe so brain dead.
Do I think the wound system is a little strong? Yes, it's a shit ton of damage. You know, it's a little weird when you're hitting for 20 damage, your heavy attacks are hitting for 40, and then you do a wound attack for like 500 to 2,600. That's a lot. That is a strong emphasis on that. But like, I don't know, I'm kind of okay with that. That's just the game. It's just, you know, make sure you get these attacks out. And it's not like you miss out on them. The wounds don't go away. Atari 2600 Gaming. Wow, well done, Elon. Good night. Hi, Ellie. Sleep well. Rest well. Hi, Ellie. Hi, Kashua. So many people. Join us, Big Deck. It's a weekend. Weekends, people have time, and I get to see all of them. You can play desktop. Look at me. Who's even live today? Because I'm getting hungry.
Fuck, I need to eat. Shit.
There's many people live. Oh, there's so many people
Just went to put something in the oven too.
You should pick that one.
Well, that one's a good one. I rated them recently.
Okay, what about the one next to it?
There's a reason I don't want to rate them. I really like that one, but there was just a little bit of tension between us lately, and I want to give them a few days before they have to think of me again. Oh,
okay, well, what about one two down from that? How about that?
That's the one I'm thinking of. That is the one I'm thinking of. No, not that one. They're a jerk. What? She's so nice. What do you mean?
A long time no see.
Hi.
Hello. Oh yeah, I've been in VR since I like streamed Metro last night.
Oh wait, no, okay. The one I was thinking of, we're not gonna do. We absolutely have to do this one. Because they're doing a 48-hour stream celebrating 3 years on Twitch. We're going there.
That made me realize I've been in VR for like 18 hours.
I was in VR for 13 hours
Fucking
yesterday.
degenerate.
I will be...
I streamed.
I will be right back.
That game was fun.
I'm
The game's fun. It's a little jank though. The Metro game?
Turning looking back here. No, what?
Alright.
How about you being in VR for fucking 18 hours?
I'm gonna mute them real quick. Alright, where am I going? I think I'm going up here? I love this map. I don't come here enough. This used to be like, for a month or two straight, it was just like, I went nowhere but this map after every stream. Alright. Behavior. A little pitch, look at me. Hell yeah. Anchor. World. We're going to Maruka. Maruka is doing their 48-hour 3-year anniversary. They're doing prizes. So if you watch them a lot, you have a chance at winning some cool shit. Where's Chatterino? Socials. Hi, Shocky. Flash raid. Maruka Go. Did I spell that right? I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. You play desktop, look at me. I'll try and take a look at it. I'm also not a fan of the simple armor design since they have to fight both body types, meaning fewer dope armor sets overall. I completely disagree with you on that one, Akashua, because I had body type 1 and a skirt, so I can actually have femboys now, and like, that change is the best thing in the world to me. I will fight you on that one. Smacks you his booty and gropes his front. Whoa, hey, what the fuck? Save it for after stream. Walking away over shocking. Take care, guys. God bless. Thanks for stream. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. Thank you, Big Deck, for the raid. We are going to Maruka. How many miles did we do? We did 7.9 miles. Ugh. That's so many. I'm hungry. I'm sweaty. We are coming back with Gauntlet Dark Legacy later today. I think Lofam is going to stream it. Isu might stream it. Cairo might stream it. I will ping in the live channel of the Discord the people who are streaming it. That being said, I love you. Bye.